Gotta redo the bio on the kick. It's just like one big fucking blur. Just shove it a bone, shove it a bay, how you down. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, I never saved. Fuck. I never saved description from last time. Oh no, I did. I did. Yeah, no, I definitely did. We'll just do this one for now. Something better than nothing. Better than nothing, brother. Better than nothing. I want to see something. Yeah, it doesn't even come up as a link on Kick. I mean, people could copy and paste it, but I wonder if I just post a link, would it even read? Let's see. Yeah, but yet it does in the chat, but it doesn't. Why is that? whatever. All right. Figure out what we're doing on this. I do have the smallest one here. The Galaxy here. Nice. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Let's see. I want to play some. Actually, we'll play some Lika. We got the boys on.
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable.
What about that one?
I've never been one to settle. It's got glass. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Look, retirement's not that bad. I've got it too.
Go get him, yo. Go get him.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins is a forever backup. Those would be the only two that I think would. Oh, Mac Jones.
Oh,
I think after watching what Sam Darnold was able to do, I think you can say to yourself, wait, Mac Jones has a little bit of Sam Darnold in him. You could try to go get him too.
Cool, I like that. The Donathan sent a $20 super chat and said, I hear what y'all are saying, but Shador didn't get invited. He's the chick that you text at 3 a.m. like, you up?
Bro.
Crazy, bro.
I mean, is he lying?
He's not far off.
He's not lying, but that's
Not far
crazy,
off.
bro.
That is just crazy,
Nah,
yeah.
that's kind of like, nah, he ain't that.
2 a.m.?
You can't call Shador a slump buster at the end of the day, bro. You can't.
Buster is
You can't.
crazy.
I mean,
Be like, man, I ain't had nothing.
but he was the like fifth alternate.
Bro, yeah.
If you text 4 different ones, hey, what's good? Hey, just thinking about you.
Yeah.
You left on red.
Hey, miss you. Hey, hope we get to see you soon. And they all leave you on red. Shady, by the time you get to the 5th one,
No, but did he agree to that?
I don't think it's confirmed.
He should. I hope he does.
But if they get rejected by the 5th one. But like in theory, that
Throw me out there.
That super chat it's a fair super chat.
Yeah, I don't think it's too far off.
Listen,
Listen,
out there throwing passes.
Gabriel sent a $50 super chat and said, hello, Speakeasy fam. Great NFL season. I hope you guys stick around
Hold
for
on,
the rest of
pause. The way he's reading it, this is in all caps, by the way. Hello, Speakeasy fan. This is all caps, by the way. Like,
But it was just it was the salutation. Though.
Okay, yeah,
Hello,
yeah, got
Speakeasy fam.
Got you.
Great NFL season. I hope you guys stick around for the rest of the NBA season. I want the uncomfortable conversation to be had of May or Darnold winning as Super Bowl, while Allen, Lamar, Herbert, and Burrow haven't. Thanks.
He probably. What if he's like 6'5"?
I can see his picture. He's bald with a beard, so in person, I'm not trying him regardless. I got a stiff rule about bald with a beard.
yeah.
I'm never trying
Ball with a beard combo is a wild combination.
Never
Don't let you have a
trying.
tattoo.
They don't
on
have a
your
problem
head.
giving up
come
on
on.
things, bro.
At all.
Bald headed is different, bro.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's facts. You didn't even try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you ain't trying to hold it.
You didn't even try to fight.
You ain't Paul Feinbaum that thing.
Nope.
You didn't do nothing.
You just
Turkey's
said-
right there.
Yeah, nah.
Literally.
The hair transplants is
Ball with a beard is.
You ain't Mr. Jefferson or nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
So y'all got any thought uncomfortable conversation about
Shady's not going to like this because Kieran said it yesterday and he didn't like it. And I said it earlier today. It's just interesting. I'm just going to say objectively. Shout out to what Sam Darnold did in the biggest moment. Because if you want to say, yo, it was all the Seahawks defense, please keep in mind,
And this
Lamar
gives you,
Jackson has had
Wait, this
has
gives
had
you
3
better-
top 5 defenses, including a number 1 defense. Josh Allen has had 3 top 5 defenses, including 3 number 2 defenses. Sam Darnold had a number 3 overall defense, and shout out to him for helping his team get to a Super Bowl. So there does need to be an uncomfortable conversation had specifically around Lamar Jackson's 2024 versus the Chiefs playoff performance when he had the number 1 defense in football. The Chiefs only put up 17 points, and that was the game he didn't win. That was the game where Lamar Jackson, if you just have a statistical performance like Sam Darnold, forget anything else. If you just have a statistical one like him, y'all go that far. So an uncomfortable conversation does and will be had.
Well, you know, look, he wins the Super Bowl. He has a 3-1 playoff record with the Super Bowl. And like, I mean, dude, it's
How you think a conversation would go if you was Lamar right here and I'm saying, right, and somebody's speaking and he's talking about it? How you think that conversation would go?
They can't. Lamar and Sam have nothing in common.
No.
in the regular
I'm
season.
talking about like this.
you win that Super Bowl.
In person.
Y'all talking about?
Yeah.
In person is what.
Like, he's gonna be sitting back looking at him like, all right, cool. So you go, all right, let's say you win Super Bowl, cool. All right, good. What that mean? What does that mean?
I think everything. Shady, if Sam they're all in the same draft class. That's what makes it interesting.
They ain't in that, and they're not in the same class.
Not in the regular season, obviously.
Not
but
in the regular
but in the
season, no.
playoffs,
I don't think.
don't even fix your head.
Y'all know-
Unroll your neck, Shady.
You know what I read in
Unroll your
the
neck. Hold on, because Eli Manning in the playoffs clutch, regular season guy.
Facts.
Dak Prescott regular season great, postseason not good. Lamar Jackson regular season Hall of Famer, postseason guy.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold regular season up until the last 2 years atrocious. Postseason this year saw really good. So at the end of the day, Shady, you've taught me to distinguish between the 2 seasons. So Sam Darnold, don't even look at Lamar Jackson in the regular season. Don't even look at him. But in these playoffs,
You think they still look at him? They could have a conversation?
in the playoffs,
Anywhere, Acho?
winning the Super Bowl is
winning a Super Bowl.
What does that mean?
I think it does. I think it
winning
does
the
diminish
Super
his
Bowl
QB.
only means something to the real great quarterbacks.
No, Nick Foles will mean something too. I was talking to Foles just last week. He said what up, by the way.
I love Foles, but
like Foles can talk
To
Foles
who?
Can,
Yeah,
To
Super
who?
Bowl
We
winning
didn't talk to
quarterback
him.
who went
So I'm saying
toe to toe with Brady, bro. Like,
See,
Like,
that's
Foles,
it. No, he's
like
not.
he can't
He's
have
not. He's not.
but Foles
Can
Foles can talk to
Nick-
people.
Can talk to Cam Newton a certain way?
He can talk to Matt Ryan however he wants.
See, that's not realistic,
Ooh,
man.
Matt Ryan got an MVP.
And I'm a like,
Foles got a Super Bowl MVP.
what's that mean?
That's
No, that's
tough.
one game.
No, but remember, it took 3 to get there.
Shady.
Listen, yo.
I gotta call you out now.
Call him up, please.
You gave the credit to Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts did amazing things
Jalen
right
Hurts
in the
he's
playoffs.
an all-pro quarterback.
Okay, so would Sam Darnold have to do it again? Like go have another
Nah,
good
it's
run
like
in the Super Bowl?
because y'all okay.
Yeah.
Winning Super Bowls matter.
Yeah,
Oh, of course,
absolutely.
But it really matters for the quarterbacks that have resumes. It's a lot of quarterbacks that win championships that we're not going to talk about.
Yeah, but the ones that have resumes
Trent
is different.
Dilfer, we going to talk about him?
But I think it matters.
Listen, that's the thing about it.
But
For
what
He's
you
in the
MVP?
combo with Joe Flacco.
Were you to MVP? Like, because if you weren't just riding to the Super Bowl, then I think it matters. Because to Shady's point, we don't talk about Trent Dilfer, and we don't talk about. There's one more guy who we compare to Trent Dilfer, maybe Brad Johnson. We don't talk about them dudes.
Yeah.
I don't think they
and
were
we
Super
not
Bowl
going
MVP.
we not going
Nor
Nick
should we.
Foles. Nick's my man. Nick's my homeboy.
Yeah.
But you're not going to bring his name up in no quarterback.
No. But what
So what I'm saying is, y'all, the quarterback position is important, but when we talk about rings, it only matters for the elite quarterbacks.
Whenever you
the
have those
Josh
conversations.
Allens, the Joe Burrows, the Lamar. It matters for them guys. The Sam Darnolds of the world, the Brad Johnson. That's
But here,
cool. It's cool,
what
but
I
that
think
don't
it does
matter.
do, though? A Super Bowl can elevate your legacy in the sense that Donovan McNabb was obviously a better quarterback than
Elite
Nick Foles
quarterback.
in Philadelphia.
Elite quarterback.
Obviously. Nick Foles has a statue.
I get. Well, hold on.
Hold on. Let me just
Okay,
let that
go ahead.
marinate. Because to Shady's point, McNabb was a much better quarterback than Nick Foles in
Absolutely.
Philadelphia.
Right.
But only one has a statue. If you ask Eagles fans, hey, which one was more important to the city of Philadelphia? The one that brought the Eagles their first Super Bowl.
But
That's fair.
Correct me if
But
I'm wrong.
hold on,
I
can
don't
we-
know
Hey, what's up,
if you
Puffy?
do the Seahawks have
I'm doing pretty well, man. How are you?
That's true, right? Yeah. But when you talk about elite quarterbacks from Philadelphia, no, not even elite. When you talk about quarterbacks from Philadelphia, the first guys they're gonna name is not Foles. It's gonna be McNabb or Vic
Drop a
or
poll,
Jalen
drop a
Hurts.
poll.
Now hold on. I get what Shady's saying here.
But if let me ask you though, if you're ranking the most important quarterbacks in Eagles history, I would probably say Jalen Hurts. Then I might say
Yeah,
Randall
well, we're still,
Cunningham.
Even
well,
him.
we're not
Say Nick
actively
Foles.
coaching right now,
Then
but
I'd
I'm
say
still in
Donovan
it for
McNabb.
sure.
That's not true.
I'm actually gonna be doing my own thing this year with training, and I might even be starting my own like little club. I gotta
Cover a mat.
reach out to a few parents and
That's what I'm saying. The Super Bowl does matter.
See if I can
But
get
for
some
them
gyms
athletes, it
together
matters to
in New York.
The really good quarterbacks.
Gotta get, like,
It don't
2
matter for
facilities
the
at
bridge
least.
Guys and it don't matter for them dudes.
Yeah, man.
We
I'm
never talk
I'm
about it.
I'm
All the time
always
we
gonna be
talk about-
coaching.
When we talk about the greatest quarterbacks, we bring up this
Thanks for asking, though, G.
Because they have a resume. It matters.
But let me put
You
that-
talking about guys that's here today going
I'll
to
just talk to you in New York.
I want to let you interject, but
Okay,
let me get this
go
one
ahead,
out.
go ahead.
We talk more about Foles than McNabb. We just do.
Mm.
If Sam Dar, in general, like nobody talks about Donovan McNabb. And we've done sports TV for 5 years.
Yeah, we don't. Nobody talk about Johnny McNabb anymore now.
We don't talk about McNabb.
But-
So when we
Let me
ever talk
interject
about
here.
Foles?
When we're talking about, the
This
hero.
is crazy though. Like Foles, I'm done with the conversation. That's my dude, and I'm saying.
I'm not
bad
saying
about
Foles
him.
is
yeah.
better.
But I'm saying no. But nobody is having a conversation about quarterbacks is going to speak on
Yeah.
Foles more than McNabb.
I get
That
what
makes
Shady's
sense.
saying.
That
Let me
makes
jump
sense.
in here. Nick Foles has his Super Bowl, amazing, right?
Yeah, we
Phillip Rivers
heard
doesn't
that.
have his Super Bowl, but Phillip
Sounds like a
Rivers
good
is
ground to me.
Amazing player. Correct. You compare Phillip Rivers to
Yeah, I seen some
the
new
Aaron
game
Rodgers
came out,
or the Ben Roethlisberger, the Tom Brady
today
of his
called,
era, because he was in that echelon. Sam Darnold is not in that
what was
echelon,
it
so we shouldn't be
called?
comparing him to
But
Lamar Jackson. and
nobody's
Josh Allen.
comparing.
I think High
it's a
Grounds or
matter
something
of
like that.
comparison. I think it's
Have
a
you heard
matter of
about
like, hey, where do you sit in the history or the legacy of the game? Think about this. We talk about
Yeah,
Trent
yeah, high
Dilfer
guard. There you
more
go.
than
There
we
you
talk
go.
about Rich
Yeah, yeah,
Gannon.
yeah.
We don't talk about neither of them guys.
We don't talk about Rich.
We bring up Trent Dilfer as like most ass quarterbacks to win the Super Bowl. For sure.
Because Trent
I only
fits
watched,
somewhere
like-
in the history
No,
of the
no,
sport.
it's like you planning. You're not
Like less than a minute of it.
But
I watched like a minute
not to
maybe.
praise him, Shay, 'cause
But
I agree with you. Don't,
We
don't
never,
think I'm tripping.
Looks pretty cool.
I've never heard anybody talk about Trent Dilfer unless it's like, yo, anybody win a championship.
It's
Yeah,
always the
that's right.
same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
the
like,
argument.
I mean, that's not getting talked about.
I guess to me it's like Trent has. It's
What?
not great significance, but he has significance. His significance is I'm going to use Trent Dilfer or the quarterback for the Chicago Bears that didn't win it.
Rex Grossman? Oh my God.
I'm going to use those quarterbacks if I want to make the point of quarterback. You don't need a quarterback to win a Super Bowl. But so say Sam Darnold goes and wins a Super Bowl.
Okay.
I do believe there can't be Sam Darnold, Russell Wilson conversations because Russ had one. But ask Seahawks fans in the back, Sam Darnold, Matt Hasselbeck.
Better than Matt Hasselbeck.
But
like,
Matt Hasselbeck was a legend in Seattle.
Yeah,
Seahawks
but they're
fan
the
in the
same-
back. If Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl, if he wins y'all the Super Bowl,
He'll be viewed
who's
better.
of greater legacy? Who do y'all value more in the franchise history? Really?
Duh.
really?
Okay, they said Hasselbeck off
Damn,
camera.
yeah, he might be proven wrong.
Okay.
This is crazy.
I was
It's
too young
like-
for the Hasselbeck
it's
run.
like,
I just
yo,
remember watching the
this
Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying, yo. Like this Super Bowl thing is getting carried away.
It's just
Like,
straight
it's not
shooters
for
heard that.
Yeah.
Have you
Super
tried any
Bowl
arc?
rings is for the elite quarterbacks. That's the conversation's for, right? When all these great guys, how much you win? How much you win? Okay, them other guys, them regular dudes, like it's cool to win, but that's not the main. That's not the no attractive thing to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, move on. Like, come
Going
on,
crazy
like,
on the super chats, man.
They going crazy on Super Chats?
No, I'm saying this was
That
all
was
a
all off of a
conversation.
super chat.
From the
Yeah,
super
that was
chat.
all.
Yeah.
That was all Gabriel.
You have any more?
We did get a $50 super chat from one of our.
Yeah, some of the super
our
chats
lady
caught
regulars.
some really good
Shout out
conversation.
to our lady regulars for
Shout out
sure.
to the women, yes.
So this
yes.
is April Aries, and she says was just out in these Philly streets, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Hello.
Oh wow.
now she said the weather's bad.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah,
Gotta
weather is
go.
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
I get it.
I got you, sis. They just
Yeah, we
they wet
We do
behind the
that
ears. They still
sometimes.
wet behind the ears a little bit.
Our mom was
that
somewhere. She said checking in as one of your regular bougie lady fans. Love y'all as
Shady.
always.
Man, I love Shady McCoy. He be on some shit.
Come on now.
She kept
Played a
it
lot of
classy,
arc
like
after
Cardi
first
B.
shooter ever.
Ooh, did she?
Really? That's interesting to me.
But anyway, we're gonna keep it pushing.
And you
Look,
did the
we have a matchup.
you
for
did the
Super Bowl
expedition?
Set Seattle Seahawks taking on the New England Patriots. 2 new head coaches to their franchise. Mike
Like you
McDonald
fully completed
tied
it?
Sean McVay's record with 16 total wins in 2021 for the most wins in a season
Wow.
by a head
That
coach.
that
under
kind
the
of
age of
seems
40,
no offense. I'm not talking
including
shit to
the
you, but
playoffs. And on the
that kind of
flip
seems
side,
pointless.
Mike Vrabel.
The whole point of the
goodness gracious,
prestige
what are you
system
doing?
is to be
Fired in
able to benefit off the
2023,
point
didn't
system,
get a head coach in
to be able to have your
2024.
character
He
that much
comes
more
back
stronger
2025, teams up with
in the
his
next,
buddy, Josh
in the
McDaniels,
next
and
expedition.
they're going to the Super
I can't wait till I get my
Bowl.
points
Fellas,
to be able to have extra
question for you
roll
guys
or
is,
extra
are
vault
you
or
more
extra or do
impressed
extra or,
with
you know,
Mike Vrabel
breach
or
and
Mike
this and that.
McDonald?
I mean, I have breach now, but
Before you answer this question, I'm gonna say something.
and then you add another 5 to it. So I mean, now technically you won't have it, but I don't know how it works when you don't prestige into the next following expedition. I wonder if you keep your original skill points that you earned for the first expedition.
And they win.
But
It's gonna do way more
that's
for
interesting to me.
Drake May's career than it would for Sam Darnold having that great game.
I guess between work and the other games you're playing,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
just haven't had interest.
If it's real average, like one
But that's interesting to me.
touchdown
Yeah.
One pick,
Drake
110 yards.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Drake's body of work is
That's
building.
what I'm telling you. That's all. All right.
Now,
Go ahead.
I see what he's projecting, though.
Yeah.
Have you played it at
man,
all?
I love this question.
This actual expedition?
I almost want to say Vrabel's
For sure.
been more impressive. And the reason I want to say Vrabel's been more impressive is because shout out to you, Vrabel, for being the king to capitalize on the moment. Bruh, the moment in the AFC was there for the taking.
Wow. 3 Rage heard you.
Josh, loses.
Well, yeah, I mean, I
Lamar
guess
gone,
if you're doing
Burrow
something super
gone,
competitive, I can
Mahomes
understand
gone,
that.
And Vrabel, you got there. And you
You used
got
to
there
play
with a
Apex,
roster
right?
of maybe
What
2
community
All-Pros.
have you followed my channel from?
Maybe somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not
So from
even
Apex
sure.
or COD?
You got there with a bunch. I don't know if you have a first-team All-Pro on your defense that's ever been first-team All-Pro. You got there with some castaways.
How big is the Smite comp scene?
Caleb on Chase on.
That game's been out for like fucking 20 years, no?
Shout out to Milton Williams. The Eagles couldn't afford or didn't want to retain him.
I know they've had a few different versions of it, I believe. What's Smite like?
What Vrabel's been
Yeah,
able to
yeah. I
do
figured it was small.
is
That's why I
more-
asked.
is more magnificent, even if Mike McDonald's
Smite's like
path was
like what would
harder.
you compare it
JD,
to?
I think
Is
the
it like
fact
a
that we're gonna look back
Overwatch,
and say,
League of
yo,
Legends
I
type of
remember
game?
Somebody won a Super Bowl on Mahomes.
I've never touched it.
Oh, Mahomes got hurt that year. Oh, to me, like, man, I
Hey,
think
that's
I
cool.
have
You're
to break
competing,
it.
man.
You went and got it, bro.
Mike
You went and
Vrabel,
got there.
he one of my favorites. Mike Vrabel was a really
Oh
good
yeah,
coach,
that's what it is. They
and
came
he's
out with a
always been
Smite too.
good coach,
Yeah, but it's been out for a
He was
minute
so
though, no?
close down there in Tennessee, couldn't get it
It's hard
done.
for any game to stay relevant after a few years, man.
Regroups, comes to the Patriots.
Shit,
and the
some
cool thing
games,
is he
it's
played
hard to
for
stay
the
relevant
Patriots.
just for a
He was
year.
winning for the Patriots, and
You know,
once the
let
Patriots
alone
like
a
they
few
were
years.
kinda not as good, not the same. He brings it back to life.
That's what's up though. That there's a
Everything
comp
worked
scene,
out
man.
You get a rookie quarterback.
I always
right?
respect
How's
the
he gonna
comp
be?
scene in
How's
any
he gonna
game.
be? Damn, the second year he's going
Competitive
to
is
the Super Bowl.
competitive,
All
so.
the different pieces for the defense.
That's what's up, man.
I don't know if they're gonna be a great defensive team, but if you watch them this year, they played really, really well. Spent a lot of money in the all season.
I'm assuming it's all like
Everything that he
online
wanted to
tournaments,
do,
right?
It worked out. So when you talk about
There's no, like, LAN events or anything like that, right? Where is there?
It happened, and everything that he needed to happen, it did. And it wasn't about no luck.
Yeah.
You got the quarterback.
Oh,
you got the
okay.
quarterback.
Okay, interesting,
Turns
interesting.
out they developed in a
I love
certain way
third-person games.
with Josh, now he's nice. The defense part. Defense played a big thing this year. Pay some money. Them guys making plays. And he's always been a winning coach. So he's exactly where he belongs to be at in the Super Bowl.
You know what else? is
Interesting.
phenomenal, and Shady hit
Okay,
on it,
but
not
that does
enough
have
people
that does
do it.
have acknowledged
Think about how Vrabel went
that they're gonna work on the comp scene type
Milton
shit.
Williams has been a gigantic addition. Stephon Diggs has been a gigantic
Come on now.
addition. Travion Henderson.
Is it
has
even
been a
known for being a
gigantic
comp
addition
game
as
though?
value
Like,
additive. Plus
was
Ramondre
Smite 1
Stevenson.
a comp game?
Mike Vrabel really built this team, 2-5.
That's kinda
You
like
know
Call
what
of Duty,
I'm saying?
though.
Like,
Call of
other
Duty's-
individuals would
I
be
mean,
like,
even though they-
well, we
the
gotta
devs
build
do
in
have
2
a-
years. No.
I mean,
Mike Vrabel
CDL
said
is technically
he built
owned
from the inside
by
out.
Activision and
then
everything,
even though
but
Will Campbell has actually
COD's
kind
kinda
of
similar.
Like, he was wise to go
All the
get
rules
a
and shit are made up of
first-round
the
pick at left tackle.
well,
He
not
would've
all the
thought he
rules,
would've
but
played better.
most of the
Think
rules
how
are pretty
important
much
that
made up of the
first-round
COD
left
players.
tackle would've and should have been versus Houston
No, the pro
Texans,
players,
bro.
which
Would've and should have
affect
been
the
versus
game.
Benito.
It's a different conversation.
Mike
Lands
Vrabel, even the
everywhere?
decisions that haven't
Seriously?
played out yet, Shady, were brilliant decisions.
Damn, that's
that left tackle is the most important.
That's kinda
person on the team
mind-blowing.
outside of Drake May, because you got 15 sack Nick Benito rushing, and you got Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson rushing. And I get it, he fell short, but you could even tell Mike.
So what's the
Vrabel's
next major land for the event?
Have been brilliant the entire time. Milton Williams,
or for the
he
game.
was a good player for the Eagles. We weren't raving about him. We were more focused
what's
on
up, though,
Jalen
bro.
Carter
I fucking love that.
and Jordan Davis. Milton Williams is a good dude.
I hope
We're
you're doing well.
We're excited about Moro Ojomo.
I hope you stay locked, my
Jordan
man.
Williams is a good dude. We're like, wait, don't let Josh Sweat out the building. Can we get Brandon Graham back? Fletcher Cox, please don't retire. Meanwhile, Milton Williams over here getting busy.
Yeah.
Christian Barrymore?
All right.
They got linebackers you've truly never heard of. Truly.
Yeah.
If I asked you to name your linebackers, Kieran, you'd probably be like,
Oh yeah, and I couldn't tell you. No.
a dude named Robert Splain,
Just get some
Jack
peanut
Gibbons,
action in.
and Christian Ellis.
About to start doing peanut watch parties.
That you?
Yeah, that's me. I was dealing with the clanker.
The clanker.
Follow me, gang.
Interesting. So you're saying like Smite's like interesting. I kept thinking about how many times I said interesting in the last like 5 minutes. It actually is interesting to me though. Anything comp is interesting to me. I'm just a competitive soul. But I was gonna say so you're saying like Smite 1 was like, because usually I'll be honest with you, usually most games when it comes to a comp scene, like the game isn't driven by comp, you know, like you know you need like a good fan base of casual players for a game to even do well.
Kidding me?
Go, go, go! I got you, boys. Don't you worry.
I'm coming, Denny.
George!
You know, I'm
They have
down
a
in
fucking
garage,
wall
bro.
here.
Yeah, I'm down in garage.
What the hell? Oh my!
Wow, it hasn't even had a land yet. I just realized what you said.
I got your voice.
Oh, you just, oh no, that was the second comment you just made.
Sniper, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So you're saying like the
Hello, sir.
the land events is like
You
what
on
helped
the wall?
keep the game juicy and have the community locked?
Hey,
So I'm assuming that game's like
you know how it is, guys.
I don't want to say strictly competitive game, but
This guy is super weird.
at least from what it sounds like from
Something I can't put my finger on it, but something.
your comments.
Hello, guys. I'll just be seeing you now. I'm just gonna head on out if you guys don't mind. See you later now,
Ah,
guys.
heard
Oh,
you,
hold
heard
on
you.
now, sir. No need to do
Damn,
that.
that's wild though.
Heading on
How do they make a
No need to do that,
how do they
sir.
make a
No
2
need
and not transfer everything over? That's kind of crazy to me.
Go, go, go!
Yes, I mean I don't even know the game, and I could tell you they're fucking up on that. You know what I mean? That's like common sense 101,
I'm jumping,
in my opinion. How did you not?
Damn it! I could have sworn I was gonna hit that thing.
Oh, they got pulled up in the back.
Yeah,
Darn
well,
it.
there's a team directly above us.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
the team above us.
Darn it!
I think you gave stuff when we leave, no?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh, that guy 100% popped up out of nowhere. Dude, yeah, guys, am I high on meth?
Oh wow. Okay, I hear that.
Those guys came out
But
of
I'll be honest with you. I mean I don't know how that works, so
Or am I crazy?
I would think like if you go, even though obviously it's a huge upgrade, and again I'm just speaking out loud type shit, but I would, if I were to take a random guess or an assumption, I guess is the better way to put it, I would think like the fact that it's on the same engine, it wouldn't be that much of a hassle. But maybe Unreal 5 is so next level that, you know, it's taking them that much more time. And then again, Unreal Engine 3 is shit. You know, to go from 3 to 4, I guess, is a big generational jump. So that's probably why too.
They're in the wall.
And I know, like, I believe Arc Raiders is built on UE5.
Fucking walls!
Okay, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, that's kind of like a similar instance with Apex.
Back in there!
I don't know what, I don't know if it's on Unreal Engine, but I know,
The guys up there, the guys you're fighting.
I believe the
That team there, is that
engine that's ran on is made by Source, which I think is Counter-Strike related. I'm not exactly sure. I actually got to look into that a little more.
Balls were speaking to me. Balls were speaking.
that's a Bobcat, by the way. Yeah.
Oh my God, you have to kill that guy.
You wanna go die for it?
Is that someone?
Fuck that up. Careful.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be streaming a few hours today. I gotta fucking sleep. Ooh. Hey. You know, I'd be curious when the next expedition comes. So let me ask you. Oh no, you can't even. Actually, let me ask you this. So since you did the expedition, technically, in order for you to use your max skill tree points, you still have to play the game and level up to max. Like technically, let's say max points of last season. So let's say it's 7. It was 75, or I think 76. Because I believe Tifu has 81. So in order for you to use those extra 5 points, technically you got to get back up to 76 skill tree points, correct? I would love to know. Yeah. I hear that. Yeah. See, I'd be curious to know if that's gonna, if you're still gonna have your skill tree points since you're not playing the second expedition. You probably, I would think you probably will because you earned it.
He's on the Zamboni across. I'll cover you.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they take it away from you if you haven't, like, I don't know, you know, if you haven't like reached max level, or at least like, you know, well, if you reach max, well, technically if you reach max level, you're gonna have to still do the leveling to get those 5 points. Yeah, I'd be curious to know. But yeah, man, Apex 2 is supposed to be well, supposedly it's already in the making. But I don't think it's gonna be like a whole new game. They're gonna do like similar to what CS2 did, which I'm fucking definitely gonna be playing and hyped about. I haven't looked into it, but I know there was a lot of rumors circling at the end of 2025. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm just curious on like if they freaking if they let you keep what you earned, you know. But that would be definitely be a way to have to, you know, make players keep engaging and playing the game if they did do that. But yeah, going back to Apex, I'm definitely gonna be playing Apex 2. I mean, I'm still gonna be playing Apex. I was actually gonna play last night, but I was way too tired.
Another one, second floor still. We're split.
There's a new legend coming out, I believe, next season. Overdrive. I read some of the abilities. They're pretty fucking wild, to be honest.
I got one.
I don't know how true it is, but I read some things on Twitter.
Third floor. He's third floor. Third floor.
But yeah, I'm definitely curious on how they're gonna go about it with Apex. Like when it comes to like the engine swap. Like I wonder if it's gonna be like.
You should push that, bro. They're really weak.
Nah, I would think it's gonna be a new client. There's no way they're just gonna update the client from the current game. I would think they're probably building a new client. Did you watch any ALGS champs in Japan?
I literally these guys out here.
That was a fucking pretty good event. Actually, not even pretty good. That was a great event. It sucks because of the time because of the time zones, but I watched most of it.
They're coming, I think.
Watched a little, heard that. Yeah, the storylines in at the end of the year were definitely fire, I will say. I'm glad Hal pretty much showed the world that fucking Zero's a shit can. I don't know why he teamed up with him to begin with. You want to talk about like I can be very competitive, and sometimes it can come off as negative for sure. But that dude Zero need like low-key hot take, but that dude Zero needs to like stop fucking like IGLing or just stop competing. That might be a little bit of a hot take though, considering he's like one of the most winningest LAN players on Apex. But yeah, that dude seems like he needs a hella mental break. Really? Just a boot camp? Damn.
Maybe.
That's interesting.
Come with me.
So you must be really locked into Smite and work, I would assume.
I see green shield like. No shield, bro.
How much Smite 1 did you play?
We can go back to those other guys though. We could make it there. There's hella bodies underneath the S-split.
Is Smite on what platform is it on? It's on Steam? Oh wow, okay. Heard that.
Never mind.
Steam and console, nice.
That on one?
Yeah, I've definitely thought about playing it once or twice way back in the day. Cause I was playing
Back up.
Overwatch pretty heavily for a while.
Up top. Oh, on me.
And then I had some friends like mention Smite through Overwatch community. I feel like Smite's one of those games though. I mean, excuse me. I feel like Smite's one of those games though, like I mean, I can't really. I mean, I'm kind of like this with any game, so I guess I'm kind of saying this also because of my personality. But like, I feel like it's like a League of Legends game, and again, like I've never played League of Legends, and I know you said it's compared to that, but like in the well, the reason why I say that is like in comparison to like, you know, like it seems like when people like spell, like I've had friends joke around that say like I've joked around like, yo, shit, like should I try League or should I see what League's about? And like I've literally had friends tell me like, if like don't download the game because like if you do, like you're pretty much just done with IRL. Like it, like once you get in the League, like there's nothing but all you do is League type shit. So I feel like Smite's a similar concept of that. Even though I hard grind pretty much any game I'm into, but yeah, no, I definitely have enough titles that I've done that with. Shit, Ark's a new one for me, but hey man, as long as you're enjoying yourself, and as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. And competing's always fun in anything.
There was more bodies, I think.
I love competing.
This guy's not looted. Must smoke it.
Yeah, get rid of it. You found another good body.
Shit, I know this game is PvE, PvP, but I feel like they could low-key make a competitive playlist for this game as well.
168, but I got some space.
Your Joel is not there.
But they'll never do it. And the studio has a game that's like already built on competitive play. I never played it, but supposedly the finals is like a straight comp shooter.
You're dead. No.
Did you kill both?
Yeah, I did.
I'm confused. That's why I have armor in my filter HP.
Cheating, by the way.
What do you mean by that? Why I have armor?
All good.
The supply guy in where? Supply guy in Smite?
Call the jolt mine. I thought maybe they're there, but
Yeah, I was like, dude, the Joel mine's gone, and you just slid down.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I figured they wanted the PvE focus.
trade damage, you know, but or kill a guy.
But I also do feel like if the game, like, there's no way they would have anticipated how much success they were gonna have with this game. I mean, it sounds like there were more haters than lovers or fans of the game. So you know, when you start to well, not make, but when you start to produce all these, you know, communities, fans, and money for the game, like the way they're doing with how they're, you know, how many copies they've sold. Never know, you know. If there's a big enough want and ask for it,
I feel like there's more bodies too.
you never know. And also, what is from my understanding, the studio's pretty small, so it's like when you have a small studio, like to take on a task like, you know, creating a comp mode or scene for a game that's not inherently made for that, that would be a very you know, I don't want to say daunting task, but time consuming to say the least. So, you know, I can understand why right now they're not going to entertain that, but who knows from a year from now. The game definitely has a lot of different attributes that I could see being very, very competitive. I mean, just the utility and the amount of grenades and different things that you can use, even though you don't see a lot of it used. But I feel like that's also because the game's in such an early state that people just like, you know, want to run it down. But I feel like as the game evolves, you're going to start to see equipment used more and different pieces of utility. Like, almost to the point that like it's like already built to be like almost like a tactical shooter in some senses. Like, for example, like you watch Tfue play versus Nick Merckx play. Like, you're literally watching two different play styles and getting like two different experiences, you know? And I feel like that same kind of like play style or experiences can be like transferred over into comp. Oh, Armin's okay.
This volcano wasn't probably not worth shit, right?
I hear that for sure. It's the I need to burn some time, so let's fill in the gap type shit. I hear that. Post show. Yeah, I need to make my fill in the time freaking video editing. That's what I need to do this year. I can't, like, I gotta, aside from the games that I'm locked in, I can't get on another game just to play it. I mean, shit, half the reason why I'm playing Arc Raiders is because I have so much fucking content planned for fucking all these different ideas that I have, so just gotta execute, you know? But I hear that, my man. I wish you the best with the comp scene, man. Any comp scene is a true commitment, I will say. A lot of people don't realize how much you gotta put into any comp scene. So I definitely wish you the best with that, G.
Almost 300. I don't know how I'm not 300. I have 7 fucking.
Oh, but also everybody kind of already knew what we were doing. I said bring an anvil and 160 shots.
Yeah, but I didn't do that.
I didn't do that either. I brought 2 deadlines though.
What are we gonna do with that?
Blow it up.
All right.
Let me fix the
Stick it right to its Rabusi.
Rabusi.
God intended.
Let me switch this
Our
up.
founding fathers intended.
Dude, how do you breathe so loud?
Oh, team.
Where?
Where?
Ping.
This isn't good because they're just gonna turn around and hold us.
Not if we don't let them.
Fuck yeah. Now you're speaking my language.
They didn't go up.
Watch out with the big testicle.
Where'd they go?
They didn't go up.
They didn't go there either. I was watching. They're still behind this hoozy doozy.
They could be riding it.
Maybe. Chance. Follow me, gang. Wait, I see him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't say completely funded. I disagree with that. You can't say completely funded the development of Arc when Arc was already being produced and made before the finals.
One right yonder.
So
I see Fib.
I disagree with that. It helped allow it to develop and continue, but finals didn't completely fund the game.
Nice, good check.
The game was already being made before the finals.
Is it all dead?
We did it, team. We did it.
No, I think I hear more.
Fuck you guys. My team's better than your team. Thank you, good sir. Will be highly commended for this back at the station.
And the reason the finals struggled was because they had a cheater problem. You create a good game, you don't have a good anti-cheat. Any game you have is donezo. I mean, it's happened with every major title. Call of Duty being one of them.
Yeast is the thing that you put in bread to make it go bigger.
For real?
Except for that one lady, she used her pussy yeast for bread, and then people bought it for money.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Wait,
If anything, I could argue that probably the only reason why the finals is gonna continue to be able to exist and support it is because of Arc.
Oh, you also put it in beer too.
we're missing a body. Where's the first guy you guys downed?
I don't remember. I didn't do anything.
He was on.
I was here for team morale.
He was on me when you defended me.
Yeah, but I think you called this way. Was there only 2?
No.
I killed one.
You were sick.
But yeah, man,
Blame the lady that did that. That's a real.
playing any tournaments are always gonna give you good experience.
There's a guy here.
The fact that you went top 3 though is awesome.
Hey, get back here.
It's him then.
He wants me to follow him.
That guy, they were very kitted, by the way. We should definitely try finding them. I got a Volcano 4 with.
There's a man right here.
Can I kill him?
Let me get that off you, sir. Let me get
I
that
mean, I mean, you're talking to someone who really enjoys the game, so the game always had PvP players in it. So like it was never just like I don't know if you I don't know how much you've like looked into the finals or like watched like things about it, but I watched the 3 document series on the YouTube channel that they give you all the background lore and the development of the game. The game was always going to have PvP in it. It's just you weren't able to kill PvP. It was just PvP being together, you know, not just not the element of okay, could we have PvP players go rogue in it, but like it was always going to have a co-op environment.
We end up saving somebody, they come kill us.
But to be honest with you, that's like most games go through that phase that Ark went through. Like Fortnite was never supposed to be Fortnite. It was supposed to be a zombie survival game. And again, like they were already developing the game first or at the same time as the finals. So it's like, you know, that's why I'm not trying to correct you, but like that's why, you know, like saying the finals funded, you know, Ark's complete development would be, you know, just a false statement. Because the game was already being developed from day one. When the studio already started, you know what I mean? But obviously they saw that, or they felt that they knew that the product that they had wasn't as good as it is, and they fucking completely revamped it. Because like they didn't even get into the Ark and developing the Ark until they decided to like redesign the game itself. You know what I mean?
Bridge activated.
And not for nothing, like you saying it's kind of whack. Like it sounds like you're just in love with what you're doing, because the AI in this game, I mean, you're talking to a 33-year-old gamer. Like I've never played a game that has AI as smart as this AI. Like I literally feel like players are controlling the AI with how hard the AI is. Especially when you like continue to play the game. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard rumors that the AI and or like based on like where you're at like with the game, like the AI gets stronger, or it will get stronger over time. So like, I'll be honest with you, I've been having more of an enjoyment like exploring the game and trying to learn how to maneuver and kill the AI and kill the Ark. Like I've never been into like PvEing, and like this game has been able to do that for me because of how challenging the AI is of the Ark. So like I beg to differ with what you're saying. But hey, teach your own. Let me heat up my hot chocolate. I'm here though.
Dude, this guy was homeless.
But I've never seen AI like I have in this game in my entire life. Of gaming, that is.
Yeah, but what about all the dead bodies inside? We heard Vens and Torrentes and shit.
Yeah, there's 10 people inside, yeah. Let's go take a little goop.
Almost to the point that it's like too good. Like I could be hiding in a room and literally the wasp will find an angle through the window to be able to shoot me if it's possible. Like I've never seen AI do that.
These guys are gooped.
Being gooped isn't gooped or gooped? Oh, they're gooped isn't gooped.
In here, just healed. That's what I'm saying.
Where? I'm coming. We know what you're up to. Come on out now, Mr. Silly. Don't make this. Oh, shit.
And from what it seems like they're still like again, I watched The documentary series isn't that long. I mean, if you've played the game to the point of the expedition, if you want to, burn some time instead of playing armor, I would suggest watching the three documentary series. But it seems like just like that using UE5 and how they've developed the arc, like that's been one of the biggest challenges for them because of how intricate the system is and what they're trying to create. So it seems like it's going to take them even more time to even like perfect like how to even like it's already at a level where it's like so challenging and smart to where it seems like there's like it's only going to get stronger, it's only going to get better.
It is a great honor, sir.
On you. Left side.
360.
But you're talking to our arc enthusiast, by the way.
360, those go. 360, those go.
One fell off the side.
Yeah, that's sick though.
Gotcha. Let's see, I gotta pop it open for a real Gooper. Hey, how you doing?
Like I don't know what game has AI built. Like, I mean, again, I don't know how true it is because you're kind of saying the same thing. Like if it's has like you said like a kid, like its own learning system, like that, like who knows what this game's gonna be in a year when it comes to the arc and everything else.
No, it's looking pretty dumb and poor. Oh, what the?
And obviously the devs have now all the backing and support to be able to challenge themselves and do different things.
I'm trying to get the goop. Do you mind?
So hopefully they take full advantage of it,
Darn, let's go kill the big dragon. Oh, Tigos.
I mean, I'll be honest, I said this the other day, but like with how much success Ark has had, like if I'm the CEO of the fucking studio, I'm literally taking half the, even though they not that they did this already, but like I'm taking half the team of the finals. I'm telling them, yeah, we're pretty much all hands on Ark right now.
Yeah, all clear. I repeat, all clear. Oh, let's go kill the
To
big
really be able to keep up with the demand and popularity of the game and then go back to the finals too, or then add staff for the finals.
Yeah, no. I got one. There's 3 deadlines.
You can have it, Denny. I don't have a snap.
No, I have 40.
You know what, I'm gonna heat up some coffee, mixed coffee and hot chocolates. They call it I think a macchiato in Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know if you're from NA. So that's crazy. You said going back to that Smite thing, you said you fucking played for with the EU team or EU tournament. So is the NA scene dead for comp scene for Smite?
You want to do it from the down below area?
Apparently the guy with the flashlight a long time ago had a Bobcat.
Dude, are you?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I would have seen it on his back.
Okay. Right.
And I think the main reason why Embark Studios decided to delay the project was I don't think they had a bad game either with what you were saying with the AI. I think it was just they realized that the game could be so much more and it wasn't exactly like what they wanted, you know what I mean? But if you look at like some of the first development projects of like the demos and like how the game was, like bro, it's like literally 2 different games. They changed so many things. Like the movement, the way the characters looked, played, like there was no fall off damage. Like, you can jump from fucking the highest point of the map and not get any damage fall. Like it was almost a complete different game.
You hear those shots behind us?
Yeah.
Is it on you?
But it seems like every game that's really blown up to the level like Ark and Fortnite and these other games, it seems like they have all had points of delay and like realization, like, okay, this could be way better. And then you wonder why Call of Duty is as shit as it is, because you're trying to put out a game every year. It's just like impossible to have a good product every year. Like I don't care how many studios you own. It's like opening up a business every year and expecting it to do well. Like they say, like when you open up a business, like the first 3 to 5 years are pretty much like infancy stage. Like you can't even really judge a business until like after like, or start to judge a business or get an understanding of like what it could be until like a few years, you know?
Wait, okay, wait, Drac, you just have to, Drac, you guys have to wait for the reset. You have to wait for the reset.
Wait for the reset.
Wait, Drac, we're gonna die. Drac, we're gonna die. if you hit this reset. Drac, we're dead.
Oh my god.
I'm dead, Drac. Drac, I'm dead.
So what?
I'm dead.
Don't die close to your cock is too fat.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
No,
I'm
don't
dead.
die.
I'm
You're
dead.
too
I'm dead.
sexy.
I'm dead.
No.
I'm dead. Wait.
No, don't die.
No, yeah, it is awesome to watch. It's actually a really intricate system, the system you're talking about with the ARC learning system, because essentially it has to be, the system that they create for the ARC has to be done through a how do you say?
Inbound.
It has to be all done through like a series of learning. So I mean, it sounds like a fucking headache too, because they even said it in the video. Like it was probably one of the most time-consuming things. It's not like when you see something in like, let's say for example like coding, or like any kind of building infrastructure where it's like, oh, there's an error here, let's just fix the error that happens here. It's like, oh, they're like the pipes in the building aren't all. Let's just say like a plumbing example. So it's like, oh, the arcs in the building. Oh, I'm sorry. Like the pipes in the building aren't connected right. So like in a natural. I'll put my side cam on. So like in a natural way, it's like like you would say, oh, okay, let's just fix let's fix whatever the floor is or whatever the piping is for whatever whatever room or whatever level. With arc, it's like, okay, the pipe, the error is here, so now we have to rebuild the whole building again to get to that point, and then see if it's learned and doing what we wanted to do, and then we can continue on from there. So yeah, it's how they have to. Not only is it how the AI learns, but it's also how they have to teach it to learn. That creates the intricacy in the game and making the arc, and why I think it's so cool. Like it's so unique. I mean, I don't think any game's ever done it. I mean, I would have to kind of fact check that a little bit, but like imagine having to rebuild a building just because of 1 or 2 points of weakness or errors made by contractors. Like you would almost never be at that point. You would almost never be able to build a building. You know what I mean? And then applying that to a game of this intricacy and this complexity, like you can only be a fan of it. To be honest with you, you can only be a fan of it. Like if you're a real gamer and like you really enjoy like just everything about gaming, like and how they built it. I mean, it's so next level. Like the AI building, and as well as like the audio system in this game, like it's just impeccable. Like it's all one source, this audio. It's not like like a whole bunch of sources added from different things. Like this whole game is all done through one input of source and layered on top of each other. Like I don't even know if a game's ever even committed to something like that, or even done something like that. The guy who's the head developer of audio literally said it was pretty much the most tedious thing they've ever had to do because of how essentially he had to start from scratch with everything. Like the rocks, the rubble, like he's like the rubble you hear and like certain sound effects. They literally were like creating the sounds themselves and doing things from like natural, like from zero. Like it's just, you just gotta tip it, man. Like a game doesn't have this success a game doesn't have this kind of success and liking by accident and retention. I mean, I know you said you stopped playing, so I guess you're the 9% of players that stop playing, but Dude, they've held 91% of their player retention in 2026. Like, with half the world having TikTok brain.
Also, Mr. Krabs is right to the left. I don't know what to do about that.
If you told people last year, yeah, there's gonna be a game that's gonna come out and it's gonna sell this amount of copies and retain this amount of players, people would say you're probably smoking rocks. You know?
Wait, we can see the core. We can see the core. Get the core. Get the core. Stop moving, guys. Wait.
Hold on now.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. The NA scene is more like already developed and kind of locked in. I hear that.
I'm unloading. Oh,
Dude, I just got like plus 2,000
I'm
on that.
sorry.
Alright, I'm
I'm a little fast.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So the EU scene is doing more for the comp scene than the NA scene. Is that pretty much what you're getting at?
What do you need? What do you need?
I have 200 packs left. That's it.
That kind of sucks, but hey, at least you have other continents contributing.
We gotta kill Mr. Krabs ASAP. LeBron James.
Yeah, see that goes to show you how fucking good GTA 6 is gonna be. That's actually sick. I did not know that. Yeah, my boy was just telling me yesterday. Like, I mean, I knew this. Everyone knows this. Like, you know, if you're fucking streaming or creating content, like if you're not playing GTA 6, like you're trolling. So I'm definitely gonna be locked in with GTA 6 for sure. I never really got into GTA 5. I mean, obviously, if you're a child, and I mean, if you're a gamer and you have, you know, fucking played games in the early 2000s, then you know you've played at least one GTA or multiple. So I'm definitely gonna be like, you know, like I've definitely, you know, I grinded San Andreas, you know, the original GTA or GTA 3. I think it was the one that made it really blow up. But like, yeah, I've never really, and again, I was so young at the time, I could probably barely remember half of it, to be honest. But GTA 6 is definitely gonna be a game for the generations, especially with how many times they've delayed it. I mean, dude, if they don't get it right, then whew, that's gonna be the talk of the town for months. But nah, there's no way they don't get it right. I got faith in Rockstar. Shit, at this point they've delayed it so many times. Well, I don't know how many times they delayed it, but I know they delayed it. I think at least twice. But shit, with this amount of at this point, they gotta delay it for 2027. Fuck it. Do it to where it's like when they drop that shit, like it's how are they flying by him and not
That guy was after us.
bro, if those two rollers would have targeted him, he would have been GG'd in that corner. Those rollers are god tier, man. Yeah, no, it's facts. They do always lock in. I actually gotta play I'm so mad at myself that I actually never played it. It's the one game that, like, growing up, I actually enjoyed playing, like, campaign. I mean, I enjoyed a few games, but, like, truly, like, felt like I was in it. It was Red Dead Redemption. There's only been 2 Red Dead Redemptions, right? 1 and 2, or was there like a second one that was like a 1.5? I forgot. And I think they had online gameplay too. Was it Red Redemption 2 that had PvP? What game was it that was like a Western game, and it had like an online PvP to it? I forgot. I think it was Red Redemption, to be honest.
Dumb and poor.
He's an ammo 3.
Let me change my things so I could
We can do this easy. 100%. I've got 3 fire burgers. We can do this easily.
Yeah, we can't let it reset. Can't let it reset.
Throw a booger in a pussy.
Stepping.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Let me move this over a little bit more.
Transcending time and space
I'll
to
bring
step
this
on
in
us to this
a bit
bunker.
more. There you go.
That'd be pretty nice.
Put this
I don't know if you're
here.
feeling out the room, but that's what I vote.
Sorry, I was fixing my chat window.
Throwing a burger in a pussy. Oh, I missed. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I hear that.
All right, guys, it was 5.
Okay, so it was Red Dead 2.
13 times.
But it was weird.
Started not like
I never bought Red Dead 2. Or did I never bought it? I'm trying to think. Did I play it when it was free at one point?
Damn it.
I don't think I have.
I missed. I missed, guys. I missed.
Did the original Red Dead have online too?
Fat lady sings. We can do this easily. We got this.
I think you're spot on with that. I'm almost positive it was Hunt Showdown.
Yeah.
I remember playing some kind of Western game and it had PvP in it.
Fuck it. I still have an extra deadline.
Yeah, no. I think you're right though. I'm pretty sure you nailed that.
I'm going in.
I'm pretty sure it was Hunt Showdown. Almost positive it was. I remember it was a game that I played it was a very short stint because it like, you know, like the PvP like wasn't like it wasn't well polished for sure. Because was Hunt Showdown only an online PvP or did they have a campaign to it too? Wow, Cloak C is literally a pixel. Yeah, so it had to have been, yeah, it had to have been that. It had to have. 100%. That's good comms out of you. My boy's a real gamer. Love it. How old are you, Fluffy? Hey, yo, Fluffy, if you don't mind, man, if you have a YouTube account, you can see in the pinned comment chat I have a link that you can click on. If you can stop by the YouTube, man, just drop a like. Not sure if you're subbed up to the channel, but a like and a sub, man, goes a long way. Ain't gonna cost you nothing. I'd appreciate it. There should be a rule. I mean, this sounds kind of corny, but like, there should be a limit to how many times you can get knocked.
What the hell?
Or like, some kind of like realistic aspect where it's like, every time you get re-knocked, like a little portion of your, like, you don't start with a full red bar. It's like 75% or 80%, and then, you know, 70 or 90, 80, every, like a 10% every time you get knocked. I forgot what game was like that. I think Apex is like that. Like after you get knocked 3 times, I'm pretty sure you can't get res again.
I got a defib.
But yeah, there should be some kind of limit on it. 25? Okay, yeah. So it's just, so you're right around. I mean, you're like, I'd say you're kind of in my generation of gaming. But God bless, bro. But yeah, you've been around long enough to know ball type shit, for sure. That's what's up, G. Enjoy your 20s, my man. Those years fucking fly. I'm sure you're already feeling it. 5 years into it. You remember when you were just 21, the tie shit.
Go ahead.
Okay, I just gotta do it.
He brought a Renegade and a Toro.
Go for it. Fuck it.
He's trolling with this class. He's trolling with this.
Jack, what? That's it,
Go back.
No, just tag. Stick.
We gotta do this now. Right now.
Damn, it really does take forever to res. If you don't have defib, that shit is night and day. Is that really? Yeah, no, that's just whatchamacall, that's just society. Unfortunately. Sad to hear, but I don't want to say I hear you, because I definitely don't feel that way. But yeah, nowadays, man,
Oh my God.
it's just how we're supposed to feel. Oh shit, you went to the military. Shit, that'll do that to you then. You're talking about your actual body.
Oh my God. Dracula the last one.
I'm thinking you're referring to like, just like, you know, the mental aspect of like, you know, once you're in your mid 20s, like now motherfuckers is people are calling people unk type shit, you know? But damn, I forgot. I don't know if you ever mentioned that you went to the military. But damn, holy shit, yeah, military definitely beat you up. Oh, you get 80% disability? Holy shit, heard that. Damn, G. Well, that'll do that to you, man. Damn, that's crazy, though. How many years were you in the military for you to be getting 80%? You think it was worth it? Be honest with me. Why did you join the military?
We're all gonna die.
Like, hear me out. Knowing that, I know this is like some hindsight shit. I'm not trying to get like deep into the bag, or like, you know, get too personal. But like, if you would have known that you would have came out 5 years later having 80%, you know, disability, like, would you still would have wanted to join the military?
Excellent, Ray, gentlemen. Excellent, Ray. All right. Well, I'm depressed, and I have
Yeah, no, and I hear you. The gaming definitely allows you to be able to
I don't care.
connect to a different world that kind of
Don't care.
blocks out the rest.
Don't care.
I mean, it does that for me, for sure, to a certain extent with a lot of things.
Licking it off in the game. Of course.
Really? Wow.
In the game, of course.
No doubt. Well, hey, if you feel that way, then I guess there's no regret, you know?
19.2?
Yeah, 19.2K.
What's that?
I would have, you know, just my opinion, of course. I would have thought you would have said otherwise.
What does that mean?
But hey, that goes to show you, I guess you've learned some things and had experiences that, you know, you wouldn't want to let go of,
Maybe like
you know?
half of one. Or two.
Heard that.
I put 6 teenades on it.
Well, teenager
Yeah, I
only
mean,
damage each. Well,
I hear-
deadline is
I heard that, and I hear you on, like, I heard it, and I hear you on you know, being able to save more people, but it's like
in reality.
you can't know those things until you go through it, right? So you can't have that way over your head, or you can't think about it in that aspect, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I can do a pharaoh. I can do a pharaoh.
Think about how many commanders and sergeants and leaders, you know, from like way back in the day history, you know, have led, you know, hundreds or, well, yeah, hundreds. I don't want to say hundreds of thousands. Let's say hundreds to thousands of people into battle and war, and fucking cost them their lives. And then in that process, they realize, okay, we can do this better. We can do that better. Like that's war. You know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of life, to be honest, in a lot of aspects. But like in particular, when you're speaking towards the comment that you just mentioned, like, you know, you would never be able to know until you've actually done that and gone to war in that, you know. So don't beat yourself up on that, because I feel like that kind of statement can weigh over you, or it seems like you know, it's on your mind. Which, listen, I definitely get what you're saying. I respect it for sure, you know. And thank you for your services, man, for real. I should have said that from the beginning, you know. That thank you for stepping up for the country type shit. But you know, you got to think about it like that, man. You know, there's a lot of good leaders out there that have lost a lot of individuals through that process, you know.
I am almost sub 5,000.
It's almost like I could even apply it to sports in the sense of like thinking about how many coaches have had such, you know, legendary players or, you know, superstars that, you know, haven't been able to have the success that they should have had, or even come close to a championship, because of, you know, certain coaches and certain decision making and certain systems. But, you know, those coaches, those GMs, those owners all learn and allow the next player to be able to have that opportunity, to be able to have that success, to be able to achieve and grow and become that, you know, and become that player. So it's like it applies to almost everything and anything, you know. I come up with a lot of analogies. Esports, you know, it's part of the process, is what I'm saying. But that's what's up, man. I love that you would never take anything back on it, like in the sense that you would do it all over again. That goes to show you at least the decisions that you've made and the experiences you've gone through have allowed you to or not allowed, have how do you say? It's not a like, there's no what if, or there's no damn I should have, you know, or why did I, you know what I mean? That's a positive thing to think about. So I'm happy that you feel that way. Obviously not happy to hear that you're on 80% disability in the sense of dealing with all that pain, but hey, at least you're still able to work a little bit, you know? It must suck for people that have 100% disability and can't work at all. I mean, obviously it's nice to have support, but it's like, you know, I'm sure people want to live their lives too, you know? It's like I'd rather struggle, and this might be a hot take, but like I'd rather struggle and like barely get by, but still attempting to do what I love to do and chase my passions till the end, than have like 100% support, like financial support, but be like 100% disabled. You know what I mean? And not be able to like try to accomplish anything that, you know, I think about or dream about, or, you know, it's like, you know, there's a lot of give and take to it. Okay, so you had like a engineering kind of interest. Okay, that makes complete sense actually. Wait, seriously? Was training accidents? Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, I can understand why why that could weigh on yourself for sure. But then again, it's like, you know, they are accidents, you know? It's not like, you know, it's not like, it like, you know, it's like, I mean, you can't justify that kind of feeling, obviously. So I'm not going to sit here and try to, you know, try to, how do you say, dumb it down or soften the blow. Cause yeah, that kind of loss is definitely hard to swallow. But it's like, you know, again, through those losses of training, I'm sure the facilitators, even though yes, sometimes you just have freak accidents, but I'm sure even in those freak accidents or incidents or accidents in general, whether they were freakish or not, I'm sure that's even a learning point or curve for the military themselves, you know. And I would assume, like, you know, like even through training, like you know, if you're feeling it, I'm sure the instructors are feeling it, or somebody up top's got to be feeling it, you know. So it's like what I'm kind of trying to say is like it's almost like inevitable, at least in my opinion. It's kind of like the nature of life in a sense, you know. Like even though like yes, it is training, you're not supposed to lose anybody. You guys are training for something that's so intense that I could see why that happens. You know what I mean? Because like, how can you train for war if you don't create conditions and you know, challenges that can meet that standard? Then it's like you're almost like going out there just throwing your life or throwing other people's lives if you don't try to replicate those things. You know what I mean? Like you have to be able to replicate, like you have to go through that to be able to replicate that, to be able to take that with you to the actual field, you know? But damn, man, that's sad to hear, man. I can only imagine how many soldiers are lost through training. That's actually wild to think about. Wow. Wow. Yeah, man. That's a lot to handle, G. I don't think honestly, one thing I'll say, and again, I'm not saying this in any disrespectful way. I'm gonna just say that right now. Like, the shit y'all go through, and I'm talking through all services, military, Army, Marines, Navy, fucking Coast Guard. Like, y'all ain't getting paid enough. And I'm not trying to make this about money. And I know it's more about the love and pride of like being a part of something and you know, and having that camaraderie. Like I know there's way more elements to like you're not like, even though I'm sure some people are doing it for financial reasons, I'm sure. You know, some people that are just down and out in life, they're like, you know, fuck this, I'm going to the military. At least I know I can make some kind of income. But it's like, damn, like to hear some of the shit you're saying now, and then to think about, you know, like what, like, I don't know the numbers behind what you guys get paid, and I know like you guys get income after as well, but it's like, man, actually, there's probably no amount of money that can justify losing lives, but it's like, damn, man, like y'all going through it and losing people through training, like y'all should be making six figures off the rip type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and listen, I'm sure there's a lucrative side to it as well, especially when you commit for the long haul, you know. But now you're talking about dedicating your whole life to it, you know. But it's like, man, like, it's almost like cops in a sense. Like, in my opinion, like, there's a reason why, you know, there's a shortage of cops. You know what I mean? Like, putting your, like, especially nowadays with how much, you know, people kind of hate against cops and things of that nature, but it's like, you know, you're fucking, and yeah, I know the idea of a pension 25 years later, your whole life being gone, like, is a nice thing, but it's like, is it really worth it? You know? But that's like more of like a, you know, cop sense, you know? I'm not speaking about like in the sense of like, you know, actually going to battle. I feel like it's two different worlds. But I just feel like just services in general, like, you know, like anything, like, you know, anything serving the public, like, there needs to be like a whole revamping in that. I don't know if there has been or if there's pushes for it, but, and I don't know the numbers behind it either. But man, for what y'all go through, you know. Okay, that's what I'm saying though. Like you got after 5 years, you were at 40K. Like, I feel like that's a little low, no? And again, I'm not knocking you. Like, and then again, like five. So I'm curious. Like, okay, let's say you're making 50K after the 5 years. Like, what's the percentage of that that you're receiving, like, yearly? Like okay, let's say you have 100% disability, and you're making 50K. Are you still making that same 50K, like, for the rest of your life, or is that only a portion? I would assume it's probably not for the rest of your life. It's probably only a portion because of how many soldiers there are. But it's like, man, like, the numbers don't add up to me, man. They really don't. Considering what you guys do and how much you put forth, you know? Okay, so the disability is its own factor. So, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that about getting waived for the EMT job. So you said free housing, free medical, and free food. So you're saying after after you did your time, you're saying you're automatically granted free housing, free medical, and free food? Or do you have to, like, hit a certain, like, requirement of like 5 years or something of that nature? Like, what? How do you qualify for something like that? Or is that just automatic? Okay, so So the disability, the percentage of disability determines the percentage of. Okay. 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 I hear what you're saying. So I get what you're saying towards the 40K is like a true 40K because you're not having to deal with all the cost of living. I hear what you're saying. And when you say free housing, you mean so like free housing while you're in it, but there's a restraint on that, right? Like not a restraint, but there's a restriction on it, like in the sense of like it's housing, but it's like housing within the complex, right? Or within the facility. Or like it's not like you could like say, hey, I want to go get a 1-bedroom in a private home in like the neighborhood next to the post. Like there's certain restrictions and confinements to where you can live, right? I'm assuming. Okay, yeah. I hear that. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's pros and cons to everything, right? So I guess it just really depends on, what you want to achieve in life and or, what you're okay with in the sense of lifestyle. And obviously, like you're saying, it definitely is a benefit to knowing like you're pretty much just putting that money away because, you don't really need to pay for much. So yeah, no, there's definitely some pros in that for sure. But so you stop. So after the 5 years, so okay, after the 5 years, you stop because your term was over, or you stop because you couldn't go no more. Like let's say I do a term, right? Let's say obviously I can't anymore because of my age, but like let's say I do 4 years. I think it's like 4 years, like every 4 years you can sign up for something like that, or that's like the window. Let's say I do 4 years, and like I'm 100, like I'm like 90%, like no disability. Like let's say I'm like like even though I know you don't come out 100%, but let's just speak hypothetically. Let's say I come out 100% after 4 years, and I'm done with my term. And like I have no disability, I can go work and I can go do as I please. Is there any are there any wages or like incomes that you receive after being in the war or servicing military? Or do you have to have a form of disability to get any kind of income consistently outside of, like you said, retirement and putting in the 20 years? No, right? Okay, yeah, I figured that. Do you have to have a certain how do I say? Do you have to have a certain level of disability to even qualify for a consistent income? Excuse me. Fucking going like crazy tonight. I slept too. No, but yeah, I figured it was a no on that. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you're like 100%, It's like, why would they continue to, why would you continue to earn something that, you've already done and completed, and also don't have any don't have any drawbacks from doing it. So I like that makes sense to me. Yeah, it's term. I figured it was term. I don't know what the fuck I was just saying. Wow, the VA home loan is actually fire. The 4 free years of college, is that without disability? Damn, and that must suck for people that have like 45% disability. Like, I wonder how that's determined, like the percentages of disability. Like, is there, without that sick? Now that's like a big plus. So hear me out. Is there a time window on that though? Like, yeah, like, are you almost like forced to by a certain period if you want? Like, could you be 60 and say, you know what, I want to go to school? Yeah, I feel like without even knowing, like, I could just only imagine that system is probably broken as fuck. Like, it's probably so like complex, and the intricacy, and obviously, you know, it's the at the end of the day, like, you know, military services are ran by the government, right? So, you know, and we all know government's always trying to always have, I mean, anything in America, it's all about profit. So it's like, you know, I can only imagine the shady shit of, you know, what they do, or, you know, the rejections they make with people with disability. I mean, shit, my brother, who was like severely, I shouldn't say severely disabled, but like has been going through a lot. He was in the military for 16 years, and then fortunately he had to serve some time for something he didn't commit, which is a whole nother story. I never really said that on stream, but I could share that with you since you've shared some things with me. But yeah, my brother had to serve some time after the military, unfortunately. Again, he didn't commit the crime, but he still had to do the time. But yeah, he served 16 years on top of serving time. But yeah, he's definitely had some things that have been affecting him, and yeah, it took him fucking years to get approved for disability. It took him years, like literal years. Might even been like a fucking decade with how long it took him. I gotta ask my mom. But yeah, my oldest brother was a Marine. That's sick though. You could be 80 and use it. That's fucking dope. That's actually dope. Like that's like a real, like, how do you say? Like, that's like a real benefit. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking awesome. I love to hear that. That's actually really dope. I fucking love that. That's what's up. Cause that's at least them saying like, hey, whenever you want to go evolve yourself or, you know, learn something new, we got your back. That's fire. Now, hear me out. Does it apply to certain schools, or can it be any school type shit? Like, as long as, you know, like the school's willing to accept you. Like, what if I'm fucking so smart that I'm like, yo, I can go to Harvard, or I have the grades to go to Harvard, or Harvard's willing to accept me? Like, is it like, oh, okay, if you go to a prestigious school, then there's a limit on how much tuition we can give you? Or is it legit 4 full fucking free years? We're paying every fucking dollar of your shit. Wait, you could pass it on to your kid? That's sick. Oh, you have to do a full 8 years. But that's still awesome that they have that. Wow, that's really dope. Okay. So there are restrictions to it. But I hear you. And either way, like, I mean, in my opinion, I've always felt this way. Not that I'm a big school guy, but like, you know, fucking, like, you're, like, you take what, like, you can go to the most prestigious school and be a fucking shit student, and you're not gonna get nothing from it. You know what I mean? Like, even though obviously there's a such thing as bad schooling and bad teachers, of course, but like, you know, if you apply yourself in anything that you're learning, as long as you learn that thing, like, no matter how the school is, like, you're gonna benefit from it, you know? So I could see that's definitely a win. That's definitely a win overall. For sure. And that's sick that you could pass it down too. Yeah, no, I hear that. Like, as long as the school accepts that grant, there pretty much isn't a limit on it, which is awesome. No, it's, dude, I mean, in my opinion, I'd probably say that's probably one of the biggest benefits of being a part of the military. At least from the conversation that we're having. Oh yeah, but that's fair though, you know? That's fair. Averaging a C, you know, that's the goes to show you're applying yourself, you know? I feel like a C is pretty, you know, like especially here in America, like let's be real, like, you know, like we don't have the most intricate education system, so I feel like a C is extremely doable, you know? That's definitely fair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can't be a fucking jerk off at school and then expect to come back and just be accepted or... Oh, but you're saying also to maintain it. Okay. And also to maintain... Yeah, that's super fair. Yeah, that's super fair. That's super fair. Because I was going to say too, like, what if you're someone that, like, was a bad high school student and obviously you've changed and you've grown and you've learned and, you know, you've become a different person or you've evolved into a different person. Like, does that affect you being able to get grants? But it shouldn't. I would think it doesn't, because, you know, the grant is probably more based on what you've served rather than, you know, what fucking student you were 20 years ago in high school. You know what I mean? Let me go grab my coffee out the microwave. Could do a locked in screen too if we switch it up a little bit. Yeah, see, that's awesome. I actually love that. All right, first time ever live on cam, mixing it up. Ready for this? Call me what do you call them, baristas? Half a cup of hot chocolate. How you doing? Large cup of black coffee. How you doing? Is how you fucking do it. I probably shouldn't do this on cam because I'm probably gonna spill a little bit of it, but fuck it. Woo! Like a professional. Like a fucking professional. You understand me? I don't know if I executed that exactly on cam, but I think I did. Let's see. I'm watching it back on the YouTube. Ooh, yeah, that was clean. I'd be curious to know, like, how, like, has it always been like that with being able to pass shit down to your kids, like with school, or is that like more of a newer thing?
Oh shit! Hello, sir. Hello, sir. How are you on this fine day? If you revive me, I will kill all of your opponents. I will fight by your side. Hooray! Nice. Thank you, go. All right. Misinput could have happened to anybody. Thank you, go. Oh, misinput, quick desk pop could have happened to. Oh, thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. I'm just gonna pick up my amigo here.
There's so many weirdos on Ark.
Quick, in the confusion, get to the hatch.
Yeah, get hatch. Go ahead.
It's stepping on me. Go.
I hope that kid gets knocked for resing him and shooting him a bunch of times.
Go.
Like, it's one thing to do it once, kind of funny, but it's like, That's just AIDS.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Oh, quick, why is you looking? Go, 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 go. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh, hello, sir.
Like that should low-key be like a considered like a form of taunting and like
Oh,
force them to fucking like be reported for that shit.
hello, sir.
No, no.
Oh, hold on now, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Burn in hell with AIDS, die. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
I was gonna say
You know
it
what? That's
can't put an
it.
expiration on
I'm
when someone
joining
wants to go to.
ISIS.
I can see why they did it, but it's like, come on.
In-game, of course.
You know?
In-game, of course.
Some people go to school when they're fucking in their 50s, 60s. You know, you gotta want to learn something and wanna
Also,
like,
I would like it noted
and
that I was able to
like you
put
gotta want to
myself
learn
in
and
my
like
ass because you revived
have to
me
come
that
across
one
something
time.
to
So
put that
fuck
time
that guy.
into for interest to even want to go to school. So yeah, I'm glad that isn't a thing. Or I'm glad it isn't anymore, I should say. How old's your kid, by the way? Yeah. I guess not. I guess when you bring that up, then that makes complete sense. Wait. So, damn, that sucks though. So technically, there's no expiration date for the newer soldiers, but technically to the ones in the past, they still have that expiration. Damn, that's unfortunate to hear. That's unfortunate. That's kind of whack too, no? Damn. I guess why. I guess I can understand why too, because if they were to do every soldier, then like you would have like an onslaught of, you would just have a backlog of so many soldiers, passing it on to their kids or relative. I don't know if they could do it with relatives, but probably not. So yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Bit unfortunate though. Actually, definitely unfortunate. But I could understand why. I feel like it should be a little bit more like 2010. You know what I'm saying? 2005, 2000. But hey, at least it's the thing now, and it was something that what you were able to benefit from, right? So, and you said you have a kid, right? Or are you just using that as an example for anybody in general? Okay. I heard that. I was gonna say you probably don't have a kid considering how locked in you are with Smite. If I had to guess. Hey, no, not saying you couldn't or can't, but I figured I might thought like he probably doesn't. Yeah, no, that is dope though. That is definitely a win, because it's almost like you're you're putting in that time and effort to be able to benefit your continuing future. You know what I mean? Your bloodline. So that's fucking dope. To me, that's almost worth more than the money, in my opinion. Fucking little rat eating up all the food, right? That's funny. That's actually hilarious to me, because my mom low-key be joking around sometimes, like I know the little rat hit the kitchen when like she sees like I eat some things at night. Like I feel like I'm a little. It's actually funny you say that. I be on my New York City rashes sometimes, late night with the schmunchies. You already know. Now, and from gaming too. Honestly, when you game hard, like, and you're actually putting mental focus in, I mean, I could argue I get sometimes more hungrier gaming than I do working. like putting in full like real physical labor. Like I get hungrier quicker. Heard that. I hear what you're saying. This way you could do it comfortably and not have to worry about the other X's and O's. Well, hey man, I mean, I don't want to say hopefully you do because that's not really something you want to hope on. But hey, at least you're getting support to be able to still get at it, you know? That's a beautiful thing. And to be honest, I mean, I'm just speaking out loud. Like, it's nice to be able to have that a little bit of ability to work, and you know, if you do want to do something, or you get, you know, you get inspired by something, like I want to go learn this and possibly, you know, do this, you know, even if it's creative digitally, like you know, you have that capability and option, you know, rather than people that are just so done out that, like, you know, that's it, like there is no evolving from it, you know, like they're just disabled and that's that, you know. I feel like you almost want to be able to have a little bit of, you know, how do you say, I don't know what the exact word is, but like, you know, you want to be able to always like do for yourself and grow yourself. And I feel like if you're at 100% disability, like that pretty much goes out the window, or at least it seems it would be based on you having 100% disability. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Well, I thought once you get 100% disability, you can't keep part-time. I thought that's the whole point of 100% disability, that you can't do both. Or can you? Are there certain like limits based on what your 100% disability is? You know? But yeah, man, I mean, fucking save, man. That's the name of the game. I'm definitely trying to create those habits this year for sure. I'm tired of like having money. Like anytime I make some real money, it's either bills or it's me thinking about like what should I get. Like I'm done with that. Like even this year with Black Friday, like I finally had some extra money put away, and I'm just like, I don't even want to get anything, because like then I'm just back not back to zero, but like it's like, you know, like what if I have to take care of something, or you know, want to do something? It's like I'm slowly finally starting to put that mentality aside, type shit. Oh wow, that's sick. Oh, can't have 100% civilian disability? Hold on. Can't have 100%. Can't have 100%. So there's different types of disability? Wow, that shit sounds like. Give me a second though. I'm gonna go have a quick smoke. Just take a few tokes of a cigarette, even though I don't really smoke cigarettes, but I've been cutting down on smoking weed, so I've been trying to I mean shit, I've been working on a bunch of things this year. You're gonna be seeing. But yeah, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be back though. Give me like 2 minutes. Not even. Oh, yeah. Duh. You're talking about, okay. Yeah, I just, okay, that makes sense. We hate to this paying you outright for injuries. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I forget there's like actual disability for, people that are disabled through things in life. That makes complete sense. Nah, I didn't forget, but like, I wasn't thinking about it in that sense. Let's see what song we got. Come on. Play a banger. Play a fucking banger.
Wait. Guys, Max Holloway is in my YouTube, and he just Are you guys listening? You guys want to hear this one?
Oh,
Max Holloway's in my YouTube, and he just super chatted Dylan Dennis Gargles Man Juice.
Okay, that's not actually Max Holloway.
That can't be Max.
Are you sure it's Bullet Chevy's 71, and everybody's saying that it's him?
Bullet 71?
I don't think that's.
I don't even know who Max Holiday is.
I mean, a bunch of bunkers said it was Max Holloway once. Oh, wait, Dylan
Ooh,
Dennis
that
is
blend
here,
hits.
too. Wait. He gave me $50.
Yeah. I would assume it's one or the other.
How my little guy's doing? Daddy just coming to check
Yeah,
on his
exactly. Yeah. Probably doesn't even compare.
There's no way that
You,
VA disability
you
versus
wouldn't even
civilian.
have custody of your own kids.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get that 7-day sober chip, huh? Get that 7-day sober
Fuck,
chip.
I missed
Bye-bye.
I missed my nature ring. All good. I wanna go.
Guys,
Yeah, I
actually,
wanted
Max
to
Holloway, by the way,
fucking loot up
like
some,
for realsies or
or
not?
farm some harvest.
Like for realsies or not? Because I don't know what his.
Actually, this would be good though, cause
we'll talk in a second.
Bastion.
Let's ride.
I don't know what I'll do.
Wait. Let's ride.
All right, no music. This is a good one though.
Show no mercy. Take no prisoner.
He's got Timmy and Nate on it. Forgot. Let's ride.
Let's ride.
Oh, they're playing Stella? They
Apparently,
never
by the way,
play
apparently
Stella.
Max Holloway wasn't the one that said that super chat, but he is in the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say Max Holloway wouldn't waste his time with Dylan Dennis. Like,
Wait, can you VIP someone in YouTube chat like you do on Twitch so you can see it or no?
I don't know.
There's no way I'm catching that. I have to look at the precise moment. Oh, hello. Hello, sir.
Should be spawning here, no?
Good seeing you.
I love the little hat he has on.
Follow me, crew.
Trying to find Tempest blueprint, boys.
All right.
It's blueprint. I got that neither.
I'm trying to find it.
I want to find it so you can't have it.
It's crazy I found one. I didn't realize how hard they were. Just because my friend actually gave me the Tempest blueprint when I first started
I
the
don't have
game.
that either.
Yeah, drop that.
Oh,
Thank you. Oh, I do have that. I do have that.
oh, I have it. I lied. I just wanted $5,000.
Okay.
And that's karma.
Oh,
You
well.
have a green shield, sir.
I'm done.
All right, let's put. I need a green handle.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to let you down,
Feel
boss.
like a bastion or something?
Do I have a green handle?
With my
Let me see.
technique.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. I don't think I
Tempest on any
do.
night raid.
Well, no, let's go to medical and like see what's going on.
I wish there was a category that you could see just attachments,
I got
like
17 purples
just
already.
guns that have attachments.
17 purples.
All right, so you can't put this. No, you can actually. Okay, you can.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, I have a bunch on these
17
stickers.
purples.
Yeah.
Hey, somebody already looted all this.
I do have these 2
Wait, in front of you?
purples
Yeah, in front of me,
too.
there's 2 doors that are open.
Maybe it's drag.
No.
And they could be riding up top.
Maybe. Let me turn my hacks on. Hacks engaged.
V4. No, it's
Hey, they're
terrific.
shooting over here. I'm going over yonder. Let's see what's going on over there.
Should I upgrade it one more time? Fuck it. Fuck it. Go with a V4.
All clear.
Yo,
gonna get a quick
yes.
fire
You have a
burger
great
real
night, my boy.
just in
It's great
case
chatting
things
with
go
you.
awry.
Max is a UFC fighting champ. Ah, okay.
They brought a Vin in a.
Yeah, I'll
in
be
a
honest with you.
bomb
I'm not too tapped into the UFC world.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it was great talking to you, Fluffy. We'll definitely be chatting more, my man.
All right, it's been very quiet. The
And good luck on your grind, my
Fire
boy.
burger.
I'll be interested. I'm gonna tune into a little Smite, man. You got me a little interested
Who's
in
ineffective?
seeing what the what that world's like, just comp
You
wise.
sure you saw someone?
Yeah. On my ping.
Oh, gotcha.
One dead.
Nice.
Who developed Smite? You probably left already, but yo, again, man, if you can stop by the YouTube if you get some time, or if you have a YouTube account, I'd appreciate it. Either way, it was great chatting with you, man.
Deep, on the swivel, on the
Thanks for
swivel.
stopping by, bro.
He's one.
Got him.
Nice, good shots.
Let's get some Apex in, man.
Little bit of goo.
I'm probably gonna.
Oh
Actually, I'll definitely be playing this week.
They're dumb and poor.
Probably Thursday. I'm gonna do a throwback Thursday, and I'm gonna do just
How did that
Apex.
just pop?
No.
Bunch of dumb and
Or maybe
poors.
take me back Tuesday and I do it tomorrow type shit.
Yeah,
We'll see.
fortunately. No.
I appreciate you though, man.
Read the battery.
Always love chatting. Always nice to catch up with homies that I've been following for a while.
Gotcha. Don't you worry, Coachy. I got you covered.
Thanks, man.
Never leave a soldier behind.
Wait, they were bored?
Facts.
Hey, yo, I think.
No, they were dumb and poor.
It's facts.
Double wombo.
What
combo.
movie is it that they go back? I think it was Black Hawk Down, right? That movie's
Do
raw.
not catch the dumb.
That
and
movie's
poor.
got to be like
It's
top
spreading
5
through the
movies,
air. It's
probably
aerial.
all time for like army, military / like I don't know, battlefield movies. I don't know what you consider it, but
Don't moan after you say areola.
I actually got to watch that
Inject
movie
your
back.
Milk into Hutch's titties. You can squeeze it out.
That shit was. Black Hawk Down's a real story too, right?
Touch his titties.
What? Can we focus up on the mission, guys? See, I hear a lot of goop going around. I hear a lot of goop going around. Let's focus on the mission, please. Thank you.
Oh, that's an image I never wanted in my head.
I don't want to go this way. I can't.
Okay, we
see
won't go this
anything.
way. We'll go the other way.
Wait, there might be a guy right there. No, never mind.
All right, put this away.
Where? I'm hungry. Hungry boy. Gotta have one of these beef
Borders.
steaks.
Activating the bridge.
Dude, just stop. I
That's
finally
this
escaped
away
it.
as well.
Activating the bridge.
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 I'm activating the bridge.
Please, just put it
Activating
down.
the bridge now.
I'm activating the bridge now.
Bridge activated.
I'm activating the bridge.
Going for an activation of the bridge.
Activating the bridge now.
Bridge activated.
Activating the bridge.
Activating the bridge. Bridge activated.
Activating the bridge now.
Activating the bridge now.
Yeah, no.
Bridge activated.
Activating the bridge.
Guys,
I'm
please,
activating the
thank
bridge
you.
now.
Fuck you.
These motherfuckers are always trolling. I love it. Low key. Low key. Low kai. Ooh. Delamontis. Actually, let's check the. Fuck. Okay. No way they're still alive, are they? Wow. No way they're still alive.
Yeah, AV did.
I seen what I
His
seen.
cable went out.
They must have seen what I
Did he
seen.
not watch like
His cable, he was, yeah.
how you
Passes
watch
through
a dude
themselves
for,
like a,
how you, they did and how you watch a dude throw for 350
Him and Shady was watching the same game.
3 tugs.
They watched the
Play,
same
man,
game.
play good quarter, play good, but man.
King Drewski. Shout out to King Drewski. It's
What
been
up,
a while,
King
brother.
Drewski?
Good to see you
Good to
back.
see you,
Said,
bro.
hey, the next time Skip makes these videos, can we just, as the sports media, ignore this clown? I blame us for continuously giving him a platform.
I agree.
Because how the heck does every take get worse?
Yeah, he's not wrong.
He's not
Yeah.
wrong. It's not gonna stop.
Let's put him in the Hall of Fame though. If I say what age do you gotta?
Skip like
Skip is all-
73.
Skip
He
is-
said,
yeah.
Shady
is
want him
all
to hang up his
famous.
jersey.
I think Skip like 73.
Yeah.
Come on, stop hating on Skip.
Hey, is any super chats about the AC?
About the AC Green,
None.
nobody. They pose it. It's holding steady at 58%.
Oh man, it's going up. It's going up. It's gonna be at 70
Here's
tomorrow.
2 more super chats.
Okay,
D.
2 more. We'll close the show out. Biggest Hater 6 said, separate from football. Where'd you get that shirt, Shady?
They be in Shady's closet.
They do.
Not facts.
They do. I'm about to pull up in the closet and grab a little something.
Hey, listen, man. I hit you up. I let you know. I don't want everybody stealing my swag. You know what I mean? But you know it's fly every day. You know.
If you're wondering where my shirt was from, Amazon.
We don't care where that all black Fruit of the Loom wash 5 times shirt,
man,
man.
hey, look,
Come on, dog.
I
Nobody
got
care
about
about
7 of these. I just ordered a new
We
pack.
know.
About
You
to go
wear
out
it
and
every
try
day.
out. It's just comfortable. It's
Kerry
a
gonna
good
wear, he gonna
style.
wear a t-shirt or he's gonna wear something from Texas.
Here we go. Let's get these trails. These trillies. Ooh. I don't know what these guys are doing here, but my seat feels a little too low. Oh, my table's too high too. That's what it is. All right, time to lock in. Hey, brother.
How you doing, buddy?
Just fucking got ripped by a fireball. Nothing new. Another day in New York, you know what I'm saying? Whoa.
Oh, no.
What happened here? Oh, no, I just fucking finished healing. Dude, these things chase me from everywhere. See, we got some extra heals on them. What did he just surrender? This guy didn't even loot or nothing. That was weird. It's like he just lagged out or some shit. We got in here. Anything good?
That shit's so loud, I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, it really is though. You are not lying on that. Yeah, I just got a blueprint for let's see, it's I already have it. It's a pulse mine blueprint. You want it?
I got the pulse mine. Do you want the trigger nade? I got trigger nade. Right?
I actually have trigger nade as well. All right, I guess we both got an extra 5k.
Yeah, nice.
We'll take it.
I'll give it away, sorry.
Yeah, or maybe I'll ask somebody if they don't have it. Ooh, my fucking frames are shit right now. I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with this game. Not shit, but like, could be better. What am I on right now? Let me see.
Going for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Bastion for sure. I'm just checking out my settings on my graphics, trying to see what the fuck. Let's try this. No, this is like DLS quality, balanced. Put it on auto and see. It's so weird. Frames usually aren't this low, but why am my frames so fucking low right now? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just tweaking my fucking graphic settings. Transform. Okay, copy that. CNN. Let's go with DLSS. There is no. Oh, it's probably because I have the okay, we'll leave this here. Nice, so. Oh, wow, two of them. Little 10K, little how you doing? Actually, do these convert into wires? Converters. And the converters don't convert into anything. Oh, purple. Oh, that guy was kidding. Low key. Low key. Ooh. Never seen my frames this low in this game. Open up my task manager. I just heard a Raider flare. Did you or no? I just heard a Raider flare. Did you or no?
Yeah, I am dead over here though, or I'm down.
Oh, so that was you.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I do. Where you at? Where you at? I can't. Did you get defibbed?
Yeah, I'm looking the
Okay. What did you get down by? Shredder? The what?
The one where you come up out the ladder.
No. I was saying, what did you get down by?
I missed a jump and then got played by the bathroom.
Okay, copy. Let's see if they looted this. I guess you can only put max. Does the Bastion respawn up again or no? I think it does. Hey, what the hell? Use breakdown to this, take that. Say what? Yeah, you guys killed one Bastion, you said? Copy that. I think a second one spawns in, and I'm not sure when, though. Okay, copy that. Did people even loot this Bastion or no? What's up? No, I'm saying did people loot it? Because, dude, I just came up on Bastion cells. It seems like people don't even loot these things properly. I mean, the value on the Bastion cells are so valuable, like, for the game. Like, there's no way you don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you don't, like, I understand if you don't need it, but it's almost like stupid not to bring it in if you're actually playing the game.
Yeah, there's the stuff on eBay.
Yeah, exactly. Sell them, recycle, like, it's straight value.
I do have a Rocketeers too.
You said you do that on what again?
The Rocketeers.
Yeah.
Rocketeers.
Yeah, believe it or not, I haven't had too much. I don't know. The Rocketeers actually, I mean, this might be a hot take, but I think they're one of the, like, least, like, worth to kill. But I maybe had a bad Rocketeer.
Yeah, I've been stuck in situations where they just fuck me, but you know how that works.
No, not even that, though. What I'm saying is, like, hear me out. Yesterday, I looted a Bastion. And granted, this is like a very rare opportunity, but I looted a Bastion. I told the guys around me, like, yo, loot the Bastion. No one like looted it. Bro, I got 8 Bastion cells out of 1 Bastion.
I got 7 yesterday out of one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I got 7 out of a whole one.
Right.
Like, holy shit.
So anytime I've killed Rocketeer, dude, the most I've gotten is like 2 Rocketeer legs, if that.
Oh, yeah. I just, like, last time I killed like 12 of them in one mission, so I was stacked, you know?
No, I know. I mean, if you kill 12 of them, of course. But what I'm saying is, like, the 1-to-1 ratio, I think the Bastion, I mean, I haven't killed a lot of the Bombardiers, but I think the Bastion gives...
100% agree.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we're in agreement on that. Or that.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you on that one.
Yeah. I'm like... I'm coming with you. Hold on. Give me a sec. Wait, what the fuck? This thing spawned up here? I've never seen this. What the fuck? Wow, that is bugged. Have you guys ever seen that? That is some bugged ass shit.
That was dope.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it, right? Holy shit, this thing is in the wall. What the fucky? Let me see if I can grab the action. Well, half of it we can't loot because it's in the wall. Oh, shit. All right. All right, brothers. I'm heading out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here too, but there's a bunch of assholes in the way.
What do you mean? People trying to shoot you type shit? I'm gonna... You need defib. Someone's down?
This is hilarious.
Yeah, I have a defib. Where you at, bro? Okay, flashing. I see you. I'm coming. I don't know why my frames feel this way.
Thanks, brother.
No problem, my boy. Let me just swap this to this. Okay. Let me do this here. Oh, never mind. He's got one. Okay. Yep. Gotta get used to my shoulder swap now. What happened to this guy? Did someone get shot by Raider? Did someone get down? Anyone need defib? Oh shit. No. 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 Bro, how many of these? Anyone have a defib? I'm over here, bro. I died to a fireball, man. Fucking things are so annoying, bro.
I know. They're brutal. I brought one in just for you, baby.
Thank you, my boy. I appreciate you. For real. Yeah, you want a blueprint? Here, take a blueprint. Take a blueprint for reciprocation. Here.
I feel like I know it is. Let me see if I got it already.
All right, copy that. Copy that. Here you go.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, what about this one? What about this one?
The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
I'm pretty sure I did too.
Okay.
No, I'll take that.
Awesome. There you go. You got it, my boy. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Raider to Raider. Gotta show love. Gotta show reciprocation. You already know, my boy. Thank you.
That's how we do. Grab that one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Here. Take these then.
Oh, you're the man. You're the man. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
All right, downstairs we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm with you. I think it's to the left. Yeah. Or technically our right.
This guy saved my ass. Thank you. We gotta go down, right?
Yeah, I think it's down here to the left. Okay, copy that. Hold on, I found a little ammo case here. Coming in. Okay, nice. I like that. Yeah, it's a good little tech. Instead of having to go down all the way. Thank you, brothers.
Let's go.
I'm a fat boy right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Some real raiders over here.
That's how we do?
Yes, sir. Good luck in your next raise, boys.
Yeah. I owe you. Yeah, that's how we do it. We're good.
Best game in the world.
I always bring a defib.
Yes, sir.
I always bring a defib.
That dude was cool. That dude was cool. Alright, so who was it that was Ryder here? Ryder no love. Aid received. Yep. Peace and aggressive. Ryder no love. Aid received. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I didn't even need to do much there. God, those fireballs are so fucking annoying. There's way too many of them on Stella. Like, way too many of them. Well, I guess because it's the night raid. The night raid just, oh my god. It's like, bro, you can't even play the game unless you shoot the fireballs. It's just impossible. Okay, cool. Showed him love. Let's keep it locked. Gave him a blueprint. You reciprocated some bashing cells. Let's go. Little 140k. Little 140k. How you doing? All right. Hey. Hey. So they gave me for all four. 2 muzzle brakes. I could use one of these two. So for the Bastion, the Rocketeer, Leaper, Endor Bastions. So it's like you can get both. Just from the Bastion. Honestly, trials are super worth it. Alright. This guy has a kit. Oh, that's why I had so, because of the AMCs. Yeah, the medium gun parts are fucking everything. Everything. This guy had the kit, bro. This guy had the fucking kit. B4 Renegade? Take that, baby. I'm not gonna repair that either. We'll just stash it. We'll just stash it. I can't stash it though. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these BPs. I didn't know I had a duplicate of that. Okay. I already have. I think I put away a showstopper, or did I not? No, I didn't actually. That's because I got rid of the grenades. Seems like everyone has the all the mines. I'm gonna get rid of the mines. I'm gonna keep the grenades though. The grenades and the smokes I'm gonna keep for now. Alright. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Okay, let's put this on something. Weapons. I'm just gonna put all the attachments on these because they can carry pretty much all the attachments. So I'll just do that. It's easier to swap too. Boom. Back to the stash. And then we'll do stash. And then we'll do Alright. I don't know if it's Stella or what it is, but
So, the broken fountain is not a wishing well. Your coins now come coming.
just doing that thing again. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like.
I'm your host, and joining me today is one of the most prolific figures in the history of sports media, and the man who finally won a bet versus the Keeb, Skip Bayless!
Let's go!
Super Bowl champion, 5-time Pro Bowler, and 2-time All-Pro cornerback, Aqib Talib!
Yeah.
He's back on the TV, though, today. He did get stuck in Dallas in that storm. I don't know, maybe he's hiding out.
Yeah, I think he's hiding out. Yeah.
We'll see.
Of course you think that, Richie.
And then we got the 4-time Pro Bowler, the man you want having your back at all times, Richie Incognito.
Yeah. Let's go.
And of course, welcome back the All-Pro 6-time Pro defensive tackle, Gerald McCoy.
Yes, sir. So Aqib is obviously ducking me today. He says it's because of snow in Dallas, because it's actually what happened in Denver yesterday. That's why he
Flip the camera. Our shit look like Denver. I could flip the camera. I'm in front of a window right now.
Is that right? Yeah.
If you want.
Okay, where's your Denver jersey? You've been rocking Denver jerseys all year. You're not going to rock one in memory of the season?
Oh, here we go. Oh, y'all lucky I in studio.
Yeah.
Like, they finally get to say something, Kenzie. Here they go.
Man, we wish you were here.
They've been quiet for 18 motherfucking weeks straight. Here they go. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is your voodoo luck finally ran out yesterday, and I finally won a dinner bet from you. And you know what? Today, I think you deserve what I'm about to do. Here I go.
Oh, no,
yeah.
Skip. Oh, no, Skip.
Here you go.
Oh, man. Right
Don't
there.
move. Don't move.
Here you go.
Go a little bit over to the right. There you go. Yeah.
You should have wore a referee stripe shirt.
Yeah.
Oh. And some black and white J's.
Yeah. You think you got robbed? Is that what you're saying?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on now.
Come on, man.
Oh, the boys are getting heated already. You already know today's going to be a great show, but let's look a little bit what we got today, because Sam Darnold and the Seahawks have booked their tickets to Santa Clara, and we look, down how they won despite giving up 479 yards of offense. And then coaching decisions, a backup quarterback, apparently to Aqib, the refs. We're going to look into why the Broncos left and are not going to the Super Bowl.
What?
And that's what Aqib's saying. I don't know. And the Steelers finally have their next head coach. Was Mike McCarthy the right hire for Pittsburgh? So, as always, you guys, this episode is presented by Underdog. And if you are new to Underdog, now is the time. New customers get $75 in fantasy bonus entries when you play just $5 on fantasy and a gimme pick to get started. Support the show, lock in a bonus, and start playing today with code GRID. First, I want to start the show with a little interesting news because I was kind of confused by this one this morning. Shedeur Sanders, I know you guys are some fans on the couch, but this morning he was listed as a replacement for Drake May in the Pro Bowl. Sanders threw for 1,400 yards, 7 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions as a rookie, going 3-4, and PFF graded Shedeur the second worst quarterback this season. So, Aqib, what's your reaction to this?
Congrats, Shedeur. The crazy replacements that I done seen in the Pro Bowl in the past just fits right along with them. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, congrats, my boy. You worked for it. You earned it. You came in, won games for your team. The fans, they love you. Hey, that's what being popular do, man. Congrats, my boy. One, and many more to come.
Well said. I agree.
Ricky, how you?
Yeah, I mean, it's an honor to be selected to the Pro Bowl, but now the Pro Bowl has just kind of devolved into it's a popularity contest, and they had Josh Allen, Drake May, and Justin Herbert in there. Drake's obviously in the Super Bowl. Justin Herbert's not picking up that phone call. They probably went down the list, and it was a long list to get to Shedeur, but all that matters is she's in. It's a great stat for the resume, and you know, hopefully building on that going forward.
Harold?
Yeah, my thought process is we won. I agree with Aqib. I went to a bunch of those, and I seen a lot of. All right.
Yep.
A lot of those.
What are you doing here?
I think this falls in line with kind of where the NFL is right now. Nick Benito wasn't first team All-Pro, second team All-Pro, but he's a Defensive Player of the Year finalist. Okay. It's just kind of falling in line with how things are going. But also, as a kid, you grow up and you work your whole life to experience something like this. So I'm happy that he gets to experience it. He gets to experience it. But then on the NFL side of it, if the Pro Bowl has been what it's been to the point to where they took the game away and now it's flag, okay? You do have to go down the list. If I'm the NFL, because I never understood how the replacements got in there anyway.
Yeah.
But if I'm the NFL and I'm thinking, okay, we're having this at the Super Bowl site, we want views and money. Who should we put in this game? Go get him. And that's who he is.
Yeah.
He's one of the most polarizing rookies we've ever had in the NFL.
Yeah.
So with him being in this game, I mean, good for him and good for the game because there's going to be a lot of eyes on it. And just go enjoy it. Go have fun, man. And he going to make a lot of money. It's down there where the Super Bowl is, so he going to make a lot of money doing it. So
doing everything.
Good, doing everything.
Yeah.
So good for you, sure, and, you know.
I am with you. I'm with the key. I say congratulations to Shedeur Sanders and to the NFL because, Richie, I get what you're saying about going down the list and on just obviously on sheer performance. He did not deserve to be in the Pro Bowl because he started 7 games. He went 3-4. He had 7 touchdowns. 7 touchdowns to 10 interceptions.
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable.
What about that one?
I've never been one to settle. It's got glass. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Look, retirement's not that bad. I've done it too.
That's not Pro Bowl resume yet. Do I think he could make Pro Bowls legitimately on performance in the near future? I do. But the point was and is that on draw, he's a Pro Bowler to me. On interest detonated, he's a Pro Bowler. On magnetism, on eyeballs, on all the things that we've talked about on this show, people watch Shedeur Sanders. So for me, the National Football League made a shrewd move, and I'm not sure how far down the list they needed to go because
Didn't matter.
Hey, nobody watches this anymore anyway. It's a dying breed of a game, and now to save the game, will I watch? Yeah, I'll watch Shedeur play. I don't care if it's 7-on-7. I don't care what it is. I'll watch because I love to watch Shedeur throw the football and operate an offense. So I think it was a great move, given the lack of magnitude of the game. He might put it back on the map because he is going to detonate viewership.
But you don't think this furtherly diminishes the,
Well, you could argue,
like
yeah.
the viability of the Pro Bowl? Now I'm kind of like, I take it more as a joke now than I did
that's
before.
a good question, but I think it was already a joke. You know, like I don't know if you can hurt the credibility of it any more than you did now. Obviously, just on the surface of Shedeur just replaced Drake May, who was 1-2-2-1 in the MVP race. I mean, that's laughable at a glance until you start thinking about it. But hey, on sheer popularity, does Shedeur have as many fans or more fans than Drake May? I'll bet he does.
Yeah, more fans than anybody that's going
Yeah.
And more haters too. And more haters.
And more haters. Fair.
He definitely moves the needle.
But that's the definition of needle moving is love-hate.
Yes.
Okay.
But we do put a lot of respect on, like, I'm sitting on this couch. I introduced Richie as a 4-time Pro Bowler. I mean, it's like, that is an honor, right? And now I feel like
by the way,
as a player, I think that
those were earned, and these are earned, and that man earned every time.
I want never no replacement.
No, there's no replacement.
We had a
starter.
We had a conversation about this one year, and I think it was Joey Porter one time. I think that's who it was. And he said, the guy, it doesn't matter whose name ends up here.
Yeah.
If you are a original, take pride in it. He just said he was never a replacement. I was never a replacement. So I take pride in the fact that my 6 Pro Bowls, I was a starter from the beginning. You know, and if people have Pro Bowl in their name, listen, man, this is a very difficult game. 1,600 of us. 1,600 every season. That's it. That's all it is. It's 250-something draft picks every year. And it's how many colleges? So for you to experience this at least one time, I don't care how you got it there, to experience it and have that next to your name, people can say, oh, well, you this. It's a lot of people make it to the league, don't even get to play.
Yeah. So there's not a small part of you that's offended by this? Is there a little
I'm not offended because it's a popularity contest. What it is. I can't be offended by how popular he is.
Yeah, that's true.
The Pro Bowl go. If you ball your ass off one year, nobody know your name. You're probably not gonna go to the Pro Bowl that year.
Oh, he's wearing a Denver sweater.
And you probably go to the Pro Bowl the following year because now you created a fan base for yourself. So it's a popularity contest. That's what it is. It's for the fans. Fan votes are a big part of making it. You know what I'm saying?
Richie,
so
a little offended?
Well, I'm not a little offended.
down that list to get the fan votes for what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not offended by it at all because when I went to the Pro Bowl for my first time in 2000 after the 2012 season, Peyton Manning got up there and discussed how important this time is. Like,
what was it? 12?
2012.
Yeah, I was in there.
Yeah, when Peyton gave a great speech, he was talking about the duty to show up and the duty to come here and impact the younger players' lives. And I sat around the pool and drank many beers with Peyton Manning, and we talked over their pass protection scheme. And I learned more sitting there with Peyton Manning over 2 hours than I had learned my 7 years previous in the league. And that's what it's about. It's about great. It used to be about great players getting together in Hawaii. You're together, you have your whole crew, you know, you're getting to make relationships with other guys in the league that you would not normally be around, but you're getting to talk ball with Peyton Manning, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed. So that the experience part of it was what mattered for me, and hopefully
that matters to you, but to me, I don't know that. I didn't experience that. I only know what I see on television in the game, or if I actually went to the game. And I want to see stars star. I want to see football players actually play this thing called football, which is hard to do when you're risking injury for nothing.
And then when you get in, there's multiple ways to get in, and that's why they do it that way. You got the players vote, the fan voting, and then you got the GM coaches vote. I was in Tampa. Wasn't on TV a lot. I was never a top of the fan voting, ever. So when I'm getting in, I take pride in it because the only way for me to get in, voted in, it has to be the players, the coaches, and the GMs. The guys who are actually in the buildings that saying, he's a guy.
Yeah.
You know, so
for sure.
If Shador got in, I don't care how he got in. If it's fan vote, that's part of how you can get in.
Yeah.
You still got to get voted in.
Yeah.
So, you know, I
got into sweaty.
To that point, Skip.
Yeah.
I left Tampa with 18 picks and like 3 touchdowns and never made a Pro Bowl.
Yep.
I had 4 my rookie year, 5 the next year, 6 the next year, and I still ain't make a Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
And it's a popularity contest. As soon as I get to New England, I got a great fan base, and now I'm a Pro Bowl every year. So it's all bullshit, man. Some guys deserve to go, they don't go. Some guys don't deserve to go, and they go. It's all about your popularity. And that's what the award is. So that's what he's being
Almost at
awarded
$2
for.
million.
So you guys, how hard did you play football during the Pro Bowl? How hard?
Not hard at all.
Well,
not hard at all.
I got to speak for myself, Richie. You didn't put. So y'all can put this up whenever it happens. Jeff Saturday was retiring. Okay, Peyton, I was in the meeting you was in, and I get teased about this all the time. They randomly send it to me. I was in the meeting you was in. I only know one speed and how to play football. I wasn't aware of the different quirks and different things that happen in the Super Bowl. I mean, in the Pro Bowl. So Jeff Saturday was retiring. He switched sides and was taking he was doing his last handoff to Peyton Manning. I didn't know. Bro, I got off the ball like it was the first down of the Super Bowl. I knocked Jeff Saturday so far in the backfield. Y'all can pull it up. And people make fun of me all the time. So me, my first 2 years, I played.
Yeah.
You know, like I got the first sack of my second Pro Bowl. I got the first sack of the game. Because I'm like, the guard in front of me was all, you going hard? I'm like, hey, you better. Because I'm.
Yeah. You didn't get the memo. You didn't get the memo that we've been down here chilling all week.
As it went up from there, it was like, okay, let's have it. Now I'm in my third, fourth. Now we having the conversation like, all right, we're just going to turn it on in the fourth quarter, go get this money.
Yeah.
You know, but so shoot. I was young, man. I'm from Oklahoma. We don't get to do this. So when I'm here, I'm getting the most out of this.
Yeah, well, there were a lot of guys that didn't get the memo. I mean, I remember, I think after the 2015 Pro Bowl, we went down there, and you're in Hawaii hanging all week. I got 20 people with me. You're eating, you're drinking, you're having fun, you're living your life.
It was heavy.
Other great players.
Why would I
That
think
game
it's
on
medium?
Sunday, we went out there, and Marshall Yonda is doing crossover karaoke 100 yards down the field. And Aaron Donald's over there working out with bands. I remember the first play, we came together right before we were going to break it down and go out to the game. And we're just going through, offense, defense, kind of breezing through plays. My helmet wasn't even buckled up, and Aaron Donald, boom, jacked me right in the face. And I was like, bro, it's not that type of game. And like to guys like you're playing hard. We're on that sideline. We're like, we're double teaming him. We're gonna fuck him up. We are gonna get after his ass.
we got to slow him down.
We got to slow him down.
Akeem, did you cover hard in a Pro Bowl?
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like.
Nah, I was about. I played at like 202, 203 by the time the Pro Bowl came. Shit, I was 215, man. I ain't trying to get. I'm chilling, man.
All right.
I ain't just gonna let you embarrass me. You ain't gonna catch no deep balls.
Yeah.
And if I get the ball in my hand, I'm gonna try to score. But hell nah, you get 50% from lead.
But that's why it's turned into a flag. That's right. I mean, they can go have speed and still make it look like something.
Yeah.
Up front,
you can't.
with the linemen, if we go have speed, you can see they kind of just, just look like a waltz.
The other side of the coin for not guys playing hard is I just came out of a 16, 17-week season, right? I was healthy in the spring. I was healthy during training camp. I made it all the way through the season. Now I got a 3-week break. We got to go play this game. I'm not trying to get hurt. I'm up for money. I'm getting ready to go play. I'm getting ready to get a payday, right?
Yeah.
So I'm out there protecting myself. You got guys flying around every now and again.
I was training like I was getting ready for a Super Bowl. No, seriously. Like I was working out.
Did you play your first Super Bowl or your first Pro Bowl, like your last Pro Bowl, or were you chilling by the time you got to that last one?
Oh no! By the time we got to Orlando, I was like, "Hey, listen, man. When we turned it on, fourth quarter, okay, cool."
Yeah. I mean,
Skip, my situation a little different than Gerald. See what I'm saying? Usually, I just finished this game yesterday, and then I got the Pro Bowl. I'm still hurt. I'm really physically back hurting.
Yeah.
Achilles still sore. I'm really still hurt from this season. I don't got no time to train. You know what I'm saying? So you getting 50% from me. I'm still in recovery mode.
So do you guys believe the old axiom that I was taught, you know, from my first year on covering pro football, the harder you go, the less you get hurt?
100%. That's during the regular season. Yeah,
right.
You can never take it. You can never put it in cruise control out there. You give 98% out there, you're going to get hurt. You got to go balls to the walls. 110%.
That's why this is so dangerous, because everybody's sort of tiptoeing, and you can tiptoe into getting hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and that's what ultimately ended the game. You know, guys not blocking up front, D-line going hard, and then not tackling anybody, right?
Yeah.
You get it, right? You're trying to protect your boys. We're all the best in the business, and then you're out there. You're not going to take a guy down hard or risk rolling somebody up. So it's good to kind of move to the flag football thing. But, you know, now the list is very, very long, and there's a lot of guys that just pass it up because they don't want to be involved.
Do you remember in that first one in 2012, JPP and JJ going one-on-one out wide? They split out wide, and JPP was at DB, and JJ was playing receiver.
JJ
Watt.
Oh, JJ Watt.
Playing receiver.
Oh,
that's how unserious it got. Yeah, it was just like, all right,
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's fun though. That's what it's for, though, man. We play.
Fun.
We start in August or end of July, and it's fucking serious mode all the way until the first week of February. Like, can we have any fun? Like, I mean, shit. Yeah. I used to go play wide out. I never practiced at DB. I'm with the wide outs, bro. I'm a wide out this week. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I hear all this, but as a fan, I don't want to watch that.
I know. That's what I was
going to have your fun.
As a fan kick, you don't want to see.
You. Already. All right. Hey, brother.
Hello?
Hello. I'm so tired taking damage from these things, bro. I'm so tired of taking damage from these things. I'm so tired of it.
Hey, want to team up?
You got a whole turret in here and not even one thing to loot. It's crazy. don't know why my frame's like this either. I really don't. I guess maybe because my computer's been on so much, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Why is that guy's name stuck on my screen? I don't think there's any bastions on this. It might be. It might be, Charlie. Damn, I feel out of it. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna shut my game off after this. Game is running like shit. I'm gonna head out of here. That firewall has got me fucking annoyed. Maybe I could loot some. Can I not mark this?
Let's go to that location.
Oh shit. Oof, I'm not gonna lie, I feel fucking like a slug right now. My body's telling me, go fuck yourself. That's what my body's telling me. I know why my shit feels off too, because I'm on 3-3. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna get rid of the dead zone. I do gotta get used to it too though. only thing I could semi-pick me up would be a fucking Celsius. I'm not trying to have a Celsius at fucking 4 o'clock at night. I think I might just call it after this, to be honest. Yeah, I'm getting off. I'm getting off after this. GG's, guys. I'm good off this game.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
I am good off this
10
game.
minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the northern station.
Take my ass to bed. Now I'm gonna reset the game. Give it one more time. 3 hours, yeah. Go try to go for 1 more hour and then we're calling it. Sebastian, let's see. Fucking hate those probes too, not for nothing.
A bombardier. Over there.
Of course, more of these things. I wonder what they craft to if you actually take them. Fuck out of here. Fucking no scope. That's how I feel right now. Dun 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 dun. Look how OP these things are. I'm gonna reset my game.
JJ Watt and JP too.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
No, I do not.
The 20 time.
That's just
They went, the crowd went crazy. They went crazy when that happened, yeah.
I just want to see you guys actually try, though.
Yeah.
Like, as a viewer, I want to watch the best of the best ball, like, against each other. That's whether you're balling at wideout or at cornerback, I want to see it.
If you want to watch that, hold your breath. And a week later, you'll get to see that. It's called the Super Bowl.
That's not this. That's not what this game is.
Yeah. But the Pro Bowl used to be after the Super Bowl, and then it became such an afterthought that no one's going to watch.
Yeah.
Just gonna reset my whole PC actually.
NBA dealing with that right now too. Oh, All-Star game ain't this and that, man, boy, it hurts.
Baseball too. What if just come out and throw 100 in the All-Star game? No. They come out and lob that motherfucker. Like, bro, I ain't throwing my arm out in this baseball game.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it's interesting to hear you guys as Pro Bowlers, your perspective on the Shedeur topic, because 65% of the chat says that Shedeur should not be a Pro Bowler, but you guys are all chill with it. So it seems like, I thought as a viewer that you would be offended, but it seems like it's chill. It's fine. You guys support Shedeur in the Pro Bowl. Congrats to him.
People succeed, man. So.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to him. Obviously, he brings
it's a popularity contest. He's popular, so he made it. That's what the game is for.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, Shedeur brings the eyes. We know that for sure. Let's get into some games, though, that we had this weekend, because the Rams and the Seahawks delivered another absolute thriller. The Seattle Seahawks take down the Rams 31-27, are headed to the bowl. Matt Stafford is the first quarterback ever to throw for 350 more yards, 3 touchdowns, and 0 turnovers and lose a playoff game. And Sam Darnold on the other side of the ball, I think he's finally earning the world's respect. So Ernest Jones, who had his quarterback back all season, he had this to say.
I won't say the words again, but I told you back then, man, I knew Sam was going to come out here and ball. What do you have, 300 passing yards? Like, come on, get off my quarterbacks.
Had to bleep that one out. But, Akeem, biggest reason the Seahawks beat the Rams?
Sam Darnold and 0 turnovers, man. If he didn't come out and play safe. That's what I like. He didn't come out and just, I'm going to throw here and hand the ball off and we got a safe game plan. Hell no. They can't do that against the Rams because they know the Rams going to score points because the Rams really got their defense number. That defense played well against everybody, but the Rams be giving them boys work. Yeah. Man, he came out, he ain't played safe. He threw the ball all over the field. Yeah. He even took off running a few times when he had to, man. So if Sam Darnold protect the ball like that with those weapons, with that defense, even though the Rams get their ass work all the time, with that defense, they damn near impossible to beat, bro. If they don't give you with that special teams, if they don't give you no extra possessions, it's crazy, bro. They're going to be a tough team to beat, man. As good as the Rams offense played, because their defense ain't played that good, the goodest the Rams offense played in that game, the deciding factor was the special teams turnover. You get them 1 extra possession, you lose by 1 extra possession. So, turnovers, man. Sam Darnold, 0 turnovers. That's why they won that game.
Richie?
Yeah, I'm going to go turnover differential. I mean, both quarterbacks were balling out. They left it all out there on the field. Sam Darnold looks great. I sat on this couch last week. Everyone was picking the Rams, and I was riding with the Seahawks. And I see all those comments on social media talking about the hate and this, that, and the other. I was on there like, dude, I picked the Seahawks. But I think Sam Darnold balling out, and then that special teams turnover, that's what's been killing the Rams all season long. They fired the special teams coordinator. That was a back-breaking turnover. They muffed the punt, fumble it in their own end. Seattle recovers, goes in for a score, and that gave them all the momentum they need. They're at home. They're playing hot. I really like the way the Seahawks look. I think they're going to go win it all.
Yeah, like y'all said it. Sam showed up to play. He didn't. He set the tone from the beginning. No turnovers. They went 7 of 13 on third down. 6 of them came from passes from Sam Darnold.
Yep.
They went 4 or 5 in the red zone. 3 of those was touchdowns from Sam Darnold. Like, we talk about, and I hate my guy, he sat on the couch last week, Cam, he sat on the couch, was like, oh, well, we're just going to prepare like it's a regular week and this. And Lee was like, that ain't how that worked, dog. That ain't how that worked. And you could tell that the Seahawks did that extra tape and they found those clues of what these DBs were going to go for. And they knew what was going to happen. Rashid Shaheed had 5 targets in both games. 5. He had 15 total catches with the Seahawks all season.
Yep.
The first third down of the game, they put him in one-on-one. They tried to press him, and Sam said, bet, I got something out here. And that's who he went to. He trusted his guys that come from film study, knowing he can't guard him, this and this, and Sam took his shot. And then those corner posts they kept running, they ran one with JSN on that play. My guy Cam, I don't know what he seen, but he got you.
Agreed.
He went outside, he knew he was going to bite, right back in, big pass. And then after the turnover, same thing with Bobo. He went out, he knew the safety was going to bite, boom, right back in. That come from film study and understanding what they are going to go for and what they're not going to go for. Even Cooper Kupp, when he ran, he sat in that zone. Yeah. Sam Darnold looked, he seen him, boom, we in for a touchdown. Like, that comes with extra game planning, extra film study. Lieb said, man, I'm sitting here, like, I'm watching, if I watch, an hour and a half, now I'm watching 6 or 7 hours. Like, this is what I'm doing because this game and the magnitude of it has skyrocketed. So Sam Darnold, my respect for him went through the roof because he went blow for blow with Matty. And Matty was unfazed. He was dealing yesterday. Yep. He was unfazed, and Matty will put pressure on you. When they're opposing quarterback, I talk to Kurt Warner all the time. He said it's not quarterback versus quarterback. But as a quarterback, when that other guy's cooking, you over here like, shoot, I got to do something.
Yeah.
Man, Sam didn't blink. You go score, I go score. You drive down the field, I drive down the field. And Sam came to play, man, and
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable.
What about that one?
I've never been one to settle. It's got glass. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Look, retirement's not that bad. I've done it too.
They won.
So I got to say this out loud because when I woke up this morning, I still didn't believe it. Sam Darnold is in the Super Bowl.
Yes, he is.
Sam Darnold is in the Super Bowl.
But when are you going to believe it, Skip? We can't hate on him anymore. He is that guy.
Drop the E, Skip.
The guy I nicknamed Same Darnold because every big game it's always the same against Baker Mayfield early in the season at Seattle. But he led the league in turnovers this year against Baker in that early game at Seattle. Right when you knew it was time, he gave it back to the Buccaneers and Baker pulled it out. He came into this game in the 2 games against the Rams, 2 touchdowns to 6 interceptions. And I give it up. I eat all the crow. I've gained about 20 pounds over sleeping over last night because I ate so much crow last night. He did that. And to all your points, I couldn't recognize him last night. It's like what happened to it's like what happened to C.J. Stroud in these playoffs. I'm like, did he get abducted by aliens, C.J. Stroud? Because I didn't know who he was. Last night, I didn't know who Sam Darnold was because he was different Darnold last night. And to Aqib's point, there was no game managing. I said, when I picked the Rams on Friday, I said, Sam Darnold cannot game manage this time. He could do it against your team because your team was decimated. And he got away with it twice, the 1-seed game at the end of the regular season and then the playoff game in Seattle. He just game managed, and it was pedestrian, and he went along for the ride. Well, to your point, Matt Stafford played not just well, he played great last night. That was an MVP performance from Matt Stafford. And here's an incredible stat for you to Aqib's point. In this game, against the Seattle defense in Seattle, the Rams averaged 8.3 yards per play. Now think about that. So they snapped it 58 times on offense, and every time they snapped it, it went for 8.3 average per play.
That's wild.
That's huge. That is in a loss, in a playoff loss, it's the second most of all time to, you'll probably remember this one, Tom Brady losing to the Eagles the second time he lost to the second time he played the Eagles, he lost. And remember, that game, Brady threw for an all-time playoff record 505 yards, and they lost 41-33 to Nick Foles Why Malcolm Butler didn't play in that game, you got me. That's like the biggest mystery in the history of the NFL.
He wouldn't have made no difference, Skip.
Okay, you don't think he would have made any difference? Well, he played the most defensive snaps that year of anybody on that defense, and mysteriously and inexplicably to this day, he was benched for the whole game. I don't know. But the point is, in that game, Brady's offense averaged 8.5 yards per play, but last night, 8.3 yards per play. So Sam Darnold had to do exactly what he did. And the biggest throw of the game to me was the early one, I forget who brought it up, the deep ball to Shaheed, because it broke the ice for Sam Darnold. It took some of the edge off the game. It took some of the pressure off. It's like you heave a sigh, you fall into a comfort zone, and then, as Aqib said, he's just attack, attack, attack. Yeah. And the biggest drive was the one at the end of the half that you talked about, because the Rams jumped up 13-10, and I thought, okay, here they go. And there's 54 seconds left in the half, and it's Sam Darnold. I think, are they just going to sit on it? 54 seconds, he goes boom, boom, boom. And the play to JSN, the corner post, I don't know what they're doing, because it's 42 yards to set you up. And then he goes boom, 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 and all of a sudden I look up at halftime, and it's 17-13 home team, and they are back in command of the football game. And then there's the huge turnover early in the third quarter that you're not going to overcome. You're going to have a hard time with that. And then when Tariq Woolen lost his mind, he just lost his mind, and he goes over and taunts the entire bench. He's just asking for it, asking for it, asking for it. And finally, I thought the ref showed a lot of restraint. And finally just said, okay, you want it?
Like,
boom, you got it.
Like,
yeah. Come on, man.
I'm giving you 3 points.
Yeah. The point was that canceled. That gave the Rams a reprieve, and obviously Matt Stafford immediately cashes it to Puka on Woolen, and yet at that point, that's 2:06 left in the third quarter. And this is an easy second guess, but the book would tell you to go for 2 there, because it's not going to matter one way or the other. So it's 31-26, and if you go for 2 and make it, now you're playing with a field goal the rest of the way, because it would make it 31-28. Instead, they're chasing the 1 point the rest of the game because he didn't go for 2. Even if you went and missed it, you'd still be with the same score that you had all the way to the end of the game, right?
Still need a touchdown.
You still need a touchdown. So I do slightly second guess Sean McVay on that one, but then the whole game comes down to 4th and 6, and I don't have any problem with Sean going for it, because Matt Stafford had just gone for it and run for it and ran right through DeMarcus Lawrence, had him, and he ran right through the tackle for the first down. That was 6 plays before. So Sean goes for it, and we can break this play down. What did you see on the 4th down, Aqib, from coverage?
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable.
What about that one?
I've never been one to settle. It's got glass. Food is ready, faster, and crispier. That's what top performance looks like. Oh, it's perfect. Look, retirement's not that bad. I've done it too.
Trap. We should have seen them kicking a field goal. That's what we should have seen.
Okay.
If it's 5 minutes left, you kick a field goal, you come out, get a stop. Now you can get to the 35 to 40 and attempt to win the game. So I just don't like leaving points out there and have to get the ball back to score a touchdown again. Like let's just chop at the lead, man. Let's chop at it. You put a little pressure on them. They know as a defender, I know shit. If our offense don't do nothing, we can't let them get to the 35. That's way harder to do than saying, all right, we just can't let them score a touchdown if our offense don't do nothing. I second guess Sean for that, on that decision. Not so much to going for 2, but on that decision, man, just kick your field goal, man. Put some pressure on them guys. Like
you're always for taking points.
I thought he should take it. The games are too close at this point.
Yeah.
The games are too close at this point. You got to take all the points you can get.
Take the point.
Take the point.
Sean Payton.
I know. I was going to say segue, but we'll talk about that in a second.
About Denver.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got Matt Stafford. He's playing at MVP level. He's lights out. Let him go for it. I think what I would question McVay on is he was running down the sideline on that 4th down call. He wanted to take a timeout.
Yep.
Bang a timeout there. Get your best play. You see what the defense is going to run. But I don't fault them for staying aggressive. You know, you live and die by the sword. You know, you gotta go out on your shield.
But he ain't been doing that though. He ain't been dying by that. Sean been taking all his points. For the
He does.
He does. He was going for it at the beginning of the year. That shit wasn't working.
Yeah.
Since week 10, he been give me my points. Give me my points. And that's why they in the NFC Championship game. So he went back to what he was doing before that wasn't working.
But think about it. Even earlier in the game, the reason the game was even where it was at, because he was taking his points.
Taking his points,
He kept taking the threes. He kept taking it. He was in range where it's like, you take third and long. I can go for it on fourth down, but he's like, nah. I see where we're at. We on the road. They came out and got a bucket immediately. We came down. We didn't score. Well, we punted. They came back, got a bucket. We come back. We didn't score. We got 3. They came back. They got 3. So they are getting points every time they touch the ball. I can't risk not taking points. And then they get at the end of the game. It's like, oh, let's go for it. It's like, just do what you've been doing. Now you down 1. And like I'm with Lee. Offensively, you see the difference in the mindset. Offensively, you thinking, I got Maddie behind me. Let's go for it. Yes. Defensively, we thinking, heck no. Take them points because we gotta we get this stop. Then y'all,
I thought the same thing.
Completely different when we're thinking what we have to stop and where it's like
Yeah. Well, you got an offensive head.
Why Malcolm Butler didn't play in that game, you got me. That's like the biggest mystery in the history of the NFL.
He wouldn't have made no difference, Skip.
Okay, you don't think he would have made any difference? Well, he played the most defensive snaps that year of anybody on that defense, and mysteriously and inexplicably to this day, he was benched for the whole game. I don't know. But the point is, in that game, Brady's offense averaged 8.5 yards per play, but last night, 8.3 yards per play. So Sam Darnold had to do exactly what he did. And the biggest throw of the game to me was the early one, I forget who brought it up, the deep ball to Shaheed, because it broke the ice for Sam Darnold. It took some of the edge off the game. It took some of the pressure off. It's like you heave a sigh, you fall into a comfort zone, and then, as Aqib said, he's just attack. And the biggest drive was the one at the end of the half that you talked about, because the Rams jumped up 13-10, and I thought, okay, here they go. And there's 54 seconds left in the half, and it's Sam Darnold. I think, are they just going to sit on it? 54 seconds, he goes boom, boom, boom. And the play to JSN, the corner post, I don't know what they're doing because it's 42 yards to set you up. And then he goes boom, 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 and all of a sudden I look up at halftime and it's 17-13 home team, and they are back in command of the football game. And then there's the huge turnover early in the third quarter that you're not going to overcome. You're going to have a hard time with that. And then when Tariq Woolen lost his mind, he just lost his mind, and he goes over and taunts the entire bench. He's just asking for it. And finally, I thought the ref showed a lot of restraint. And finally, he just said, okay, you want it?
Like,
boom, you got it.
Like,
come on, man.
I'm giving you 3 points.
Yeah. The point was that canceled. That gave the Rams a reprieve, and obviously Matt Stafford immediately cashes it to Puka on Woolen, and yet at that point, that's 2:06 left in the third quarter. And this is an easy second guess, but the book would tell you to go for 2 there because it's not going to matter one way or the other. So it's 31-26, and if you go for 2 and make it, now you're playing with a field goal the rest of the way because it would make it 31-28. Instead, they're chasing the 1 point the rest of the game because he didn't go for 2. Even if you went and missed it, you'd still be with the same score.
Yeah,
that you
needing
had
7.
all the way to the
Yeah.
end of the game, right? Still need a touchdown. So I do slightly second guess Sean McVay on that one, but then the whole game comes down to 4th and 6, and I don't have any problem with Sean going for it because Matt Stafford had just gone for it and run for it and ran right through DeMarcus Lawrence, had him, and he ran right through the tackle for the first down. That was 6 plays before. So Sean goes for it, and we can break this play down. What did you see on the 4th down, Aqib, from coverage?
Trap. We should have seen them kicking a field goal. That's what we should have seen.
Okay.
If it's 5 minutes left, you kick a field goal, you come out, get a stop. Now you can get to the 35 to 40 and attempt to win the game. So I just don't like leaving points out there and have to get the ball back to score a touchdown again.
I wonder if they have a physical
let's
TV
just
there.
chop at the lead, man. Let's chop at it. You put a little pressure on them. They know as a defender, I know shit. If our offense don't do nothing, damn, like we can't let them get to the 35. That's way harder to do than saying, all right, we just can't let them score a touchdown if our offense don't do nothing. I second guess Sean for that. But on that decision, not so much to going for 2, but on that decision, man, just kick your field goal, man. Put some pressure on them guys. Like
you're always for
I
taking
thought
points,
he should have.
Steve.
I thought he should take it. The games are too close at this point.
Yeah.
The games are too close at this point. You got to take all the points you can get.
Take the point.
Take the point.
Sean Payton.
I know. I was gonna say segue, but we'll talk about that in a second.
But I mean, you got Matt Stafford. He's playing at MVP level. He's lights out. Let him go for it. I think what I would question McVay on is he was running down the sideline on that 4th down call. He wanted to take a timeout. Bang a timeout there. Get your best play. You see what the defense is going to run. But I don't fault them for staying aggressive. You know, you live and die by the sword. You know, you gotta go out on your shield.
But he ain't been doing that though. He ain't been down by that. Sean been taking all his points. For the
He does.
He does. He was going for it at the beginning of the year. That shit wasn't working. Since week 10, he been give me my points. Give me my points. And that's why they in the NFC Championship game. So he went back to what he was doing before that wasn't working.
But think about it. Even earlier in the game, the reason the game was even where it was at because he was taking his points.
Taking his points,
He kept taking the threes. He kept taking it. He was in range where it's like, he stayed 3rd and long. I can go for it on 4th down, but he's like, nah. I see where we're at. We on the road. They came out and got a bucket immediately. We came down. We didn't score. Well, we punted. They came back, got a bucket. We come back. We didn't score. We got 3. They came back. They got 3. So they are getting points every time they touch the ball. I can't risk not taking points. And then they get at the end of the game. It's like, oh, let's go for it. It's like, just do what you've been doing. Now you down 1. And like I'm with Lee. Offensively, you see the difference in the mindset. Offensively, you thinking, I got Maddie behind me. Let's go for it. Yes. Defensively, we thinking, heck no. Take them points because we gotta we get this stop. Then y'all, it's completely different when we're thinking what we have to stop and where it's like
Well, you got an offensive head coach. You're playing aggressive. You're on the road. You got to get a win. You gotta go for it there.
Man,
you gotta go for it there.
You gotta go for it. Like, bro.
I'm on the sideline as a defender, like Sean. Please kick this field goal.
3rd and 6.
Please kick this field goal, Sean.
You got to go for it. You got to stay aggressive. You have the MVP. You are dealing. You have Devontae Adams. You have Puka Nacua. You have Kyron Williams. You got the tight ends, the bunch of tight ends that they got. You stay aggressive and you go for it.
And
you lose.
Yeah, and your corners are terrible. The Rams' corners are terrible, and I don't know what happened.
They're getting.
You said Aqib. You said all year, but Emmanuel. Okay, that Emmanuel Forbes that they picked up, who was he's like the 16th pick in the 1st round. He got cut by the Commanders. They picked him up, and they were playing him. And then he hurt his shoulder against Chicago, and I don't know why, but they didn't start him, and he didn't play the whole 1st half. And the backup, Darius Williams, was the one who got smoked on the early throw to Shaheed. And then Sean's mentality has to be, well, my corners can't, like Sam Darnold's out of his mind. When did they stop him? They couldn't stop him.
Exactly.
And so you just say, I have no choice. I got to let the MVP try to win the game right here. This is for the Super Bowl. And maybe it's a little early. It's 4:59 left. But I am going for that.
You're going for it.
Yeah, I am definitely going for it. So here's the irony of that play. Both coaches acknowledged after the game that Seattle blew the coverage. Both said it. McVay said it. He said they lucked into the coverage because the play called is the one that scored the 1st touchdown for the Rams to Kyron Williams out of the backfield. So they got Trips right and they got Devontae left, and Kyron's going to swing out of the backfield underneath Devontae into the flat, and 2 Seahawks jump it. That 2 guys, and somebody was wrong. One of those, because it wasn't supposed to be double coverage on Kyron out of the backfield. So,
but everybody else was covered too. So it
That's
wasn't
what I'm saying. I don't know how they lucked into it because I'm looking. The dude he threw it to was strapped too. So I'm like,
okay, but that was
doubled over here.
That was
Devontae
one-on-one.
was doubled. the guy he threw it to was by himself. He got strapped.
Okay.
Yeah, the running back ended up being double. It ended up being a great blown coverage.
It was blown, but Sean said they lucked into it. So and Mike McDonald admitted after the game, yeah, we blew the coverage, but it worked.
Yep.
Okay. So to your point, so they look like they're in zero blitz at the snap. Seattle did. They got everybody in the line of scrimmage. Then everybody falls off, and only 3 rush. And Matt Stafford's got nothing but time. He could have waited another 2 seconds to throw. And if he had trusted his legs a little more, he could have just started to move to the right to buy even more time, because Puka just got suffocated, but he was just playing decoy over on the right side. We'll let Puka have time to uncover a little bit. Matt threw it fast, and he threw it to a completely blanketed that rookie Ferguson, who's
and if Stafford would have held it, like you said, Puka had a linebacker on him, and he did break out.
He could.
He would have been open.
Yes, he could have. But he let it go fast, trying to throw it to the 6'5" guy on Witherspoon, who's 6 feet. So he's saying, but he didn't get it up. And Witherspoon, to your point, Akeem, he just ran the route for him, man. He was just like, he was all over him. Like that pass had no chance to get through. And all of a sudden, your Super Bowl just goes up in smoke. So you go for it, and you don't even come close.
I'm not going to lie. I thought, this is where I thought the Rams was going to win. After Witherspoon did what he did, it was Witherspoon, right?
Woolen.
Yeah. After Woolen did what he did with the Pistons.
There was a sign of hope
and
there.
Matthew Stafford was like, that was the, when Tay is talking about like snatching hearts, and Matthew Stafford and Lee played for Sean McVay, man, that was the coldest moment of the game to me. It's like, you came over here doing all this, I bet. For Stafford and McVay to be like, yeah, we going right at you, and
the dagger and go,
and to bomb him like that.
Oh my God!
To bomb him like that, I said, oh yeah, they about to win, because if you see that he did that to your sideline, and your MVP and your coach like, all right, bet, we going at him, and then you bomb him. As a team, that electrify you. So I'm like, if that just happened, I thought the tides was gonna turn. But again, Sam Darnold said, nah. Not today.
No,
not today.
I like that line of thinking, Skip. What the defenders don't understand is when you're out there and you're getting your ass cooked by JSN and Bobo and Cup, they're not getting a stop all game long. So if the Rams go there and they kick a field goal, you got it 31-30. McVay's thinking they're going to go right down the field and score, so you still need a touchdown. Put the dagger in them now. Put the dagger in them now. They're going to go score. You play defense. You think you're going to get all these stops and all this stuff? They've been cooking your ass all day. Are you going to ride with your MVP candidate and your guys outside that are studs, or are you going to put that weak-ass defense back on the field?
Okay, look, so I put my weak-ass defense on the field. We down 1 point. If he do go score, we down 8. We still need a touchdown. So
exactly. You just made my point for me.
If they do stop it.
So either way, bro. If I don't get this, I gotta score a touchdown. If I take my field goal, I'm gonna try to get a stop.
You still got another touchdown to score.
I gotta get a touchdown. It ain't no difference. You know
but you're trying to say that the thinking changes. You still need to score a touchdown.
Now I only need a field goal. You know what I'm saying?
If they haven't stopped them all day.
They did. They stopped him to start the half. The dude fumbled the ball.
That's 2 quarters ago.
Okay, in the 4th quarter, the Seattle punted twice. They scored no points in the 4th quarter. They had just stopped them.
These defenders' mindsets. You guys are out there getting cooked. Yeah, let us out. No. If I'm McVay, who is one of the brightest coaches in the NFL, I'm riding with my MVP.
Okay, now watch. But look at this. Look at the end of the game. Look at how fast Matthew Stafford got to midfield. He got to midfield like that. So he thinking, get this 3. Let's get this stop. Look, I know my offense. He got to midfield like that. If Puka get that knee down, he got one more shot at the end zone. He got one more. He got to the 50 from the 8 like that.
Stafford's dealing. Stafford's hot. Darnold's dealing.
If I get
Darnold's hot.
Well, I kick this field goal. If I get a stop, I'm only down 1. Look at what my MVP can do.
But if you don't get a stop, it's still an 8-point game. You still need another touchdown.
If I lose by 1 or if I lose by 8, who cares? we gonna have to get this stopped.
Yeah, it's a
the way they didn't get
L either way.
Yeah, it's easier to try and win.
Here's the question.
It's easier to try and win with a three than trying to get a touchdown.
Are you going to ride with the secondary that's been getting cooked all day?
Well,
Or are you going to ride with the MVP?
Every time in the fourth quarter. Richie, they punted in the fourth quarter 2 times. They didn't score no touchdowns in the fourth quarter.
They scored no points.
At this point, I'm thinking, okay, my defense is getting stops in the fourth quarter. We done made them punt twice. Let me kick a field goal and try to stop them one more time. Like, what are we talking about here? I'm getting stops in the fourth. Richie, you was having too many beers. You weren't paying attention.
You were crying in your beard. You even watched the game, or were you crying in your Bo Nix jersey in your house? It's over, man. We had the #1 defense.
Right here, Richie.
I'm rolling with Stidham.
Right here.
Get the fuck out of here. You've been fanboying all year.
I am, because I got a chip with them boys. Why is you fanboying for Seattle and you ain't did shit with them?
Because I'm an analyst. You're a delusional fan.
Right, okay, you're an analyst, right? You are a Buffalo Bill who never won shit. That's what you are.
Okay.
The boys are fighting. Okay, they're a little divided if they should have gone for it. Okay, but I want to segue to the Broncos on this exact same conversation because the weather got crazy and the Broncos could have gone up 10-0, leave. And I heard your voice in my head that you would have take the points, and that is not. And I can understand riding with Matt Stafford, MVP.
Right.
And you're like, you know what? I'm gonna trust my guy. Sean Payton decided to ride with Stiddy and could have been up 10-0. So, Lee, I have a question. Well, actually, first, I want to hear what Sean Payton had to say about going for it on 4th down, and then I'm going to
we ended up in a 6-1 front. They ended up playing like a heavy 6-1. There was a clock stoppage, so we had a nickel run called, and then I don't know if there was a timeout or they called one. But, it's a slipper naked that we've run pretty well. They played a 6-1 front with a kind of a 2-deep shell. So the run look was going to be, hindsight, the initial sub-run thought.
This new Crispy Pro, unbelievable.
What about that one?
I've never been one to settle. It's got glass.
Was a better decision.
Yeah, because not only did you go for it on 4th and 1, but you decided not even to just run the ball, which I think would have been a smart decision. You didn't go for so, Akib, I have so many questions, but what happened to your Broncos?
Well, first of all, how delusional am I if we lost in the AFC chip and I've been telling Richie silly ass that we was going to the motherfucking so who's the analyst? Who's the real analyst? You know what I'm saying? I've been one right the whole time. You've been the one wrong the whole time.
Weren't you right with Stiddy? You got confidence in Stiddy? 7 points, 1 drive.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over Topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only, the human turret, one of the best ARs to ever do it. Give it up for the world champ himself, Sam LaRue.
Dude, you're an analyst and you ain't won shit.
Best analysis in the game. Give it up for the world champ himself, Christopher Duarte Parasite. We got the multi-FPS champion. Give it up for Ian, Unable, Wyatt, and of course, we got the multi-world champion, the multi-champion, a legend to the Call of Duty scene. Give it up for Patrick Price Aches. Gentlemen, how we doing? How we feeling? Pat, I see you're on the podium today. Let's start with you. How you feeling today, Pat?
I'll be honest with you. I woke up today.
Yep.
And I was sad, Tom.
Why,
I was
Slay?
real
Slay, why?
Sad.
Why are you sad?
I pulled up the Flame schedule and I saw Ben's name on the board, Tom. And then mid-afternoon, I heard there was an audible called. And for the first time in a long time, I got a Benjay free Flake, baby. So I got something to smile for, Tom. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, and let's get into the matches.
Absolutely, Pat. Absolutely. It's good to see you, Pat. It's good to see you. Always a pleasure, Pat. Always a pleasure, man.
This guy.
Duarte, how you doing, man? I called for you today, Duarte. I made the phone call.
Good,
I wanted you on the
man.
show today, Duarte.
Yeah,
I got
I
the schedule
appreciate
changed.
it, man. It's been a bit.
Yeah, I think I've only had like one weekend where I've had 2 episodes, so I haven't been too busy. But you know, I'm always here, man. Always watching, always observing. So I'm glad to make it out. So I'm happy. I haven't been on a flank with Pat in a while.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're back, baby. The old squad's back, and then we got that Nub. What's going on, Nub? How you doing?
Fantastic, Tomas. I'm sipping a little ice cold Hag. We got the CDL. We got NFL playoffs. The only thing I was pissed about today is there may be some ties. LA team. Besides that, though, pretty good day. Pretty good day.
Nice. I like that, Ian. I like that. What about you, Sam? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Just co-signing Ian. Same shit. NFL's on. It's a great day.
Yeah.
These are trash.
Things making a great day, Sam.
We're dying of the Burger King, man.
It's Big
Everyone's
BK.
dying of the Burger King.
What are we supposed to do?
It's Big BK, man. Can't do nothing about that. We're gonna go over all 3 matches today. Then we're gonna take a look at the Major 1 schedule and see what the hell's going on. Maybe fill out a bracket at the end of the show. Give some predictions here. But we're not gonna waste any time.
I gotta apply for a watch party.
First match of the day. We got the Paris Gentlemen going up against the Miami Heretics. And this one was a 3-1 victory for the Paris Gentlemen over Miami. Start things off on a
Can't wait to play MK.
close one, 250 to 240. Gentlemen are able to close that one out. Exposure S&D where Miami bounced back and win that one 6-3. And an exposure overload. Gentlemen win 3-1 in that one. And then a Scar Hardpoint 250 to 166.
I needed to reset the game.
Coffin for the Gentlemen. And then we take a look at the stat sheet. We got
Holy
a
shit.
1.03
It's 2 different
from
worlds.
Dylan Boy, a 0.96 from Dan Ghosty, a 1.07 from Neptune, and a 0.88 from Sib. On the other side, you got Metals with a 0.83, Rancor with a 1.11, Super with a 1.17, and then Trakes with a 0.98. We'll take a look at the match MVP. It's going to be Dylan Envoy. He was due, Sam. He was due. A 1.05 in Hardpoint, a 0.75 in Search, and a 1.08 in Overload. It was a phenomenal series coming in from Dylan Envoy. Pat, we'll start with you. Paris Gentlemen, they come out, they take care of business. I think Miami hasn't really had the hardest schedule. They haven't really been tested yet, I feel like. At least that's what Ben was saying in the watch party. What did you think, Pat? What did you think of the series?
Well, Tom, that's a terrible sign if Ben feels that they haven't been tested because they're 3 and 4, so they're being tested somewhere. They're not winning. Yeah, I mean this was a great series out of the Gentlemates. Obviously a close map one, but man, I don't know, man. I was thinking about this Miami team, and I think we talked about it early. Like, you know, are they gonna make a change? Are they gonna stick out with Trakes? They showed a lot of promise early on. I thought they were good. I was really high on them. I don't know if I have that same confidence. I don't know if they're going to be able to beat like these top teams as it stands currently. And I don't know if they're happy being like the middle of the pack. I mean, honestly, compared to the last year, like I feel like they came down a peg based on how good they were. I mean, they were always like that. Like, you know, these guys are probably going to be top 4. I just don't know if I have that same confidence in them right now.
Yeah. You think? You think Trakes is having? I mean, he's been playing all right. I mean, Real's definitely a big loss.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that this guy is bad. I don't know. I feel like they don't have that same Kim they had with Real.
Yeah.
Man, it's a different game as well. I mean, we've seen other players shit in the sheets. I mean, Shotzi, most notably, obviously. But I mean, it's a different game, Tom. I mean, I know we're BO6 to BO7, but it's not the same as last year. They don't have that vibe to them that they had last year, and that's kind of what I was.
What about you, Duarte? You kind of on the same page as Pat here? Maybe the chemistry's looking off with Miami right now? I mean, where'd your head at, Duarte, with this Miami team?
I don't think it's necessarily the chem with the team. I just think they started off behind, right? Like some of their losses were before the break, and then ever since they got back, I feel like they've looked better, but they haven't been like anything outstanding. I think these guys are just going to be late bloomers. Like you see it in their map pool. They're starting to win their S&Ds again, which is like something they were like notably, you know, they were known for. Their hardpoint, they have like 1, maybe 2 maps that they play and they're like competent in. You saw Den being one of them. They took, you know, Gentlemates, you know, damn near to the end. I just don't think this team excels yet, but I also don't think they're terrible. They just need more time. Like, and I feel like it was the same thing with the Heretics last season. So I'm not all doom and gloom yet, because I don't think anyone on their team is like stand out playing poorly to the point where you can like objectively point out an issue, you know? But on the side of Gentlemates, I just want to point out Ghosty before the break, MVP candidate. Ghosty now playing all right, but they haven't slowed down as a team for the most part. They still look really good. So this is a good sign for Gentlemates going into this major, because they know the potential that Dan had, and they see the potential in the rest of their team in terms of like being able to like play well in a series, take over a series. I think these guys are just overall very well rounded, and I'm looking forward to seeing these guys can really make a run deep on Sunday because they look like one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I think even Damon was I saw a clip from Damon from Karma talking about Genomates. I think he said something about Genomates kind of being like one of their hardest matchups in scrims. You know, this team's definitely going into the major with some fire. I mean, Ian, what do you think, Ian?
Yeah, I mean, to kind of piggyback off of Big Hag, we got to give Ghosty a little bit of a break, okay? There's weather issues in Texas. He may not be able to order any weed, Tomas. You know how that is.
No papaya.
It's
affecting his game.
Yo, Uber Eats is actually, I've never seen it before. Uber Eats is like disabled right now. Like you go on like any of the delivery apps.
It's an interesting word choice.
It's like
That's
they're
an interesting
all
word choice.
they're all offline due to.
HBO Max is available on YouTube.
And notice I'm not hitting. Hey, brother. Actually, let me ask him. Maybe he knows. Yo, quick question. No, we're good. I have a question for you. Yo, any chance you happen to know what the Sorry, gotta get that out. Any chance you know where the damn control tower key room is? No, copy. I guess you're letting them come to farm these guys. Heard that. Okay, so we got no dead zones here. Okay, I have to go. Like, why is that?
Hey, want to team up?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Don't shoot.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. My fucking binds are all over the place. I was trying to find the control tower. Look out. Yeah, I got you. Oh, I got you. All right, let's go.
Thanks.
No problem. Oh my god. These things love fucking us right now. Oh, you want to call me to, let's see, control tower. It's got to be in here, right? Somewhere. I'm gonna head to control tower, brother.
There by that building.
Is that a bastion? Nice. I'm down. Take it down. You are. Let's get it. I didn't bring any nades. Gotta be careful with this one. Yeah, let's do it from inside. Should I shoot the back of it? Oh nice, he's got a wolf pack. Careful, careful. Nice. There you go, bro. Do you happen to know where the damn control room is? Anybody?
The control tower.
It's in the control tower. Okay, is it top floor or bottom floor? Top floor. Copy that. Good comms. Thank you, bro. See how many do I have? All right, good to go. All right, brothers. Good luck your rest of your raid. Is this the best map for bastions to spawn by any chance? Forgot I had the Pharaoh and not my anvil. I'm an idiot for that. Thank you. Where is this fucking... Okay, control tower. I don't like how this feels on my... Okay, set top floor. Okay. Oh my god. Actually, I need a few of this. Okay. The fuck? Oh, that's that sound alert thing. I'm friendly. Can I not disarm this thing? Disarm. It won't let me.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
What's up, brother? I'm looking for the control tower key room. Is it up here, or did you already hit it?
I don't know. I just kind of went in here.
Copy that.
It's been looted already.
All right, I'm gonna just see if there's a room that I've been trying to find. Good luck, Henry.
I just been kind of using it as like a sniper tower to shoot the robots.
Oh, it's smart. I hear that.
I don't know. I'm just bored and I have nothing else to do.
Nah, I mean, it's a good way to grind trials. I don't knock it. At least you don't gotta worry about fucking 20 wasps fucking on you, even if they can't really go through the windows. So, actually, a good spot to farm. Touche, my friend.
Not just that, but like, you know, you have all these guys trying to extract, and then you have all these like annoying little assholes trying to shoot them. So.
Yeah, I hear that. It's like a good fucking point of view, or not point of view, but it's a good whatchamacallit. It's a good line of sight. That's what I meant to say. It's a good line of sight to be able to do both. You can help out a fellow raider or take care of the arc. I fuck with it. You watch any YouTube by any chance?
No, not really.
Okay, copy that. I was gonna ask you to stop on my live stream on YouTube, but that's fine. You watch any Kick or Twitch?
No, I'm just.
You're just a gamer? I love that.
Yeah,
I love that. No, I actually love to hear that. We need more of you around type shit. Let's keep it locked, baby. Let me see where this fucking room is. I don't think it's in here. I think I have the wrong tower.
Oh, he's down there. Oh, yeah, looking at this guy.
Oh, yeah. Heard you. Imagine that thing fucking shoots up here. That'd be crazy. Yeah, it's a dirty space. Like, if you wanted to be an asshole, you could fucking really kill some people up here too. You could. This is like ultimate height.
Good, but then like, I don't know. That just seems so boring.
No, I hear that. You got one here. You got one guy here. Holy shit, you got everybody over here. 3.
Yeah, this is like the last 2 left. So.
Oh, okay. Copy that. Makes sense.
Everybody's
Oh, look out. Oh my god, double. Yeah. Okay, I'm enough.
Yeah, everybody's kind of just.
Yep. Let me shield up real quick.
Hey, team up!
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. All right, brother. Well, enjoy the rest of your raid. Do you do any PvP at all? Damn control tower. Use unlocks the door to the control room at battlegrounds. Hey brother, do you happen to know where there's a room here that unlocks the key?
Well, this is already open.
Oh, so this is the room?
Yeah, the key unlocks both sides of this.
Ah, okay, copy that. Good comms, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Enjoy the rest of your raid, my boy. Thank you. Okay, cool. That's good to know. All right. I'm gonna hit this. Actually, I don't have much time. I probably shouldn't hit this. But fuck it. Oogie. Alright, this was already hit. I should probably just head out.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Head home in the south elevator. No, you're chilling, bro. Oh shit, Bombardier, look out, look out, look out. Coming down, coming to the ground. Be careful. Oh, you have that. Okay, cool, you're good.
Let me get out of here. Nice. That's a smart play. I got no heals as well. Ooh. Okay. Gave that other guy my heal too. Yeah, I can do this. Alright. Nothing to break down either. Hey, anybody have any extra heals? I'm opening.
Yes.
I'm here. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
No worries.
You have a little bit extra more or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. Any bandages or no?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, we make it out. Thank you again. I appreciate you. We go. Ready?
No worries.
Let's do it.
I have some beacons, so.
Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, coming. No. Bro. I'm dead. Fucking dead. Pretty sure I have the survival kit. Let's see. Oh, I can't even check. All good. Awesome. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your next raids. Well, good luck to you. Thanks again, man.
Dude, I'm so done. I'm so done with this game. It's crazy. It's like a giant weight off my shoulder, knowing I'm not playing anymore. Oh my god.
You're such a little bitch.
It's amazing. It's an amazing thing. Dude, it's an amazing. You don't understand.
No,
until
I
you
do.
stop playing.
It's fun.
Then why would you expect me to be?
For a little bit? For a little bit is not much to ask of a friend.
A little bit sounds worse than nothing.
Not when you're making money doing it, you know?
I'd rather make $0 than play this game.
That's a hot take.
Dude, I'm so done. I'm so done with this game. It's crazy.
That's funny. Thank God. I would die there. Oh my God. Okay. Ooh. What if I destroy? Okay. Okay, my personal best is 304. I guess they do personal best based off whenever the trials occur. It's not based off like. I never seen Get Rich or Die Trying. I know that was random. Still don't understand how this shit works, but let's get it. Sure takes fireballs. What the fuck what's the difference between fireballs or pops? I thought they were the same. Wait, they are different. I never realized that. The pop is a small, unarmored rolling machine, often compared to the fireball. It's a quick, implosive enemy that often roams in swarms. Often found indoors, the pop's purpose is thought to be clearing out rubble and blockages that may inhibit ARC's operations. The pop seems to have little regard for its own safety, carrying an explosive charge that pops upon impact, scorching any raider that gets too close. Okay. Fireball is a fast-moving, ball-shaped arc machine, usually spotted rolling around indoor areas. They both are. This fuse fire any perceived threat in this vicinity, roasting anyone that made out of fire-resistant materials. Roasting anyone not made out of fire-resistant materials. With its speed and flamethrowing capabilities, it can cause great trouble for raiders, in particular when encountered in groups or alongside ticks. To use this flamethrower, the fireball needs to open up its armor plating, exposing a weak spot that triggers happy raiders have been known to exploit. Oh, so they kind of give you little tips on this. What the fuck? Apollo, ever scorched marker of gadgets and grenades. Oh, Apollo, okay. The Hornet is a small flying drone equipped with protective armor on its front side. It sports an electric shock weapon that stuns and damages its targets. Wait, there's a difference between Hornets and Wasps? I never realized that. I thought they were all the same. That's fucking hilarious. It's an electric shock weapon that stuns and damages its targets. It's thought to be designed as an enhanced patrol unit, working with Wasps to neutralize immediate and potential threats to probing sites and other machines. Like the Wasp, damaging its thrusters inhibits its flying abilities. However, since the front thrusters are covered in armor, it takes a steady aim and skill shot to reach them. Yeah, it's so true. The Hornet Driver is a useful part of the drone internals. The Hornet Driver is a useful part of the drone's internals. It's speculated by Apollo to control the machine behavior and produce the electric shock for its weapons. Throwing a Hornet Driver at a foe causes it to immediately discharge stunning. Oh, there's more? Damn, Wasps have a hole. Forget about it. I fucking hate the snitchers. I fucking hate those things. So you got snitchers, wasps, hornets, pop, fireball, ticks, turrets, rocketeers, sleepers, bastions, bombardiers, spotters, sentinels, queens, matriarchs, shredders. Ole. Ole. Toledo, the top side. Rank points. Alright. We are not gonna take this out because that shit is. I feel like Pharaoh's more for like PvP than anything, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go one more of this, and I think I'm calling it. I need to get some sleep, man. Okay, just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm gonna get up in the morning, get on anyway. Same difference, same fucking difference. Game ain't going anywhere. All right, a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Okay. I need tree heavy gun parts. I think I'm gonna just get rid of the Berletta. I'll just recycle that. Or the Abrigo. Prago. I was gonna do something. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. 5 slots should be enough for Scrappy Doo. Yep. 6 technically. Okay. Let's go Celestial. And let's buy up some heavy.
Excellent.
Oh, I missed the. You know what? 4 o'clock on the dot. I'm gonna hold true to what I just said. Love y'all. Deuces. Salute. I'll see y'all soon enough. 8 tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Nice and sharp.